Don't be mistaken, your bloody time's up. This ain't no game when I hit it entertain ya.
Gotta hell, I'm not here to entertain ya. Just walk away and face the showdown. I won't fight, I don't care about the bleeding. 'Cause my freedom's undefeated, my soul on fire.
What is up, guys? Dashing here and live we are for the very first special event of the brand new season. Baby, it's time for Climb to Fame. And as always, we jump straight into the action. And what a matchup to get us started here tonight. And of course, beautiful Los Angeles, California, the Dark Horse, representing the Unholy Alliance, getting ready to challenge Tracy James for the Rite of Passage Championship. And obviously, guys, a huge night this could be for the Unholy Alliance, because we know that later on, Hunter Quinn and Bloody Justice challenge Amity for the Octane Tag Team titles. And speaking of that matchup, guys, we know last night on Octane, B-Man brutally assaulted by Hunter Quinn after their matchup with a steel chair, not clear to compete. And I was told earlier that Tracy James is going to be pulling double duty here tonight. He will be teaming with Toyota Camry to defend the Octane Tag Team titles against Bloody Justice and Hunter Quinn. Obviously, this puts quite a disadvantage on Amity to leave Climb to Fame here tonight with all of their championship gold. B-Man laid up in the hospital. Tracy James has to put the whole team on his back. But isn't that what a great leader does? You know, of course, there's still been murmuring the past 24 hours. Why did Tracy James, even though he was in the building, why did he not come to save B-Man from that vicious attack at the hands of Hunter Quinn? He was literally backstage. We know that. I saw him myself, but he didn't lift a finger to try and help B-Man. But he's certainly lifting more than a finger here tonight. So who will the advantage go to? The Unholy Alliance or Amity? Which side will the momentum go to for the Octane Tag Team Championship match later on? And more precisely, what kind of condition is Tracy James going to be in once Jeremy Barmore is through with him here? Will Tracy James even be able to make it to the Octane Tag Team Championship match? And remember, Toyota Camry's also not at 100%. He's still forced to wear that neck brace. Thanks for dropping the sub, Jay. 18 months? Holy shit. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So really, all of Amity just in absolute shambles at the moment. And certainly the Unholy Alliance looking to take full advantage of that here tonight. And that's what it's all about here. The Rite of Passage Championship, which of course rewards its holder with a shot at the Global Championship whenever. You know, it's been a long time now that people have been saying Jeremy Barmore, he's on that Mount Rushmore of superstars who at this point should have held a world championship here in CMV. And despite numerous opportunities over the years, he hasn't been able to get the job done. I talked about it last night. Jeremy Barmore's done playing around here in the new season. Turned his back on the fans, aligned himself with Hunter Quinn and Bloody Justice. He's done waiting. And this gets him one step closer to finally becoming world champion. Look at the way he manhandles Tracy James instantaneously. But of course, James, we know his fighting spirit. He's certainly going to need that fighting spirit here tonight. Headlock driver to put Barmore down early on. And of course, this is Climb to Fame. Here tonight, my friends, 2 ladder matches. The Rising Star Championship ladder match and the All-Stars Climb to Fame contract ladder match, which will award the winner a shot at the undisputable heavyweight championship anytime, anywhere. On top of that, we've got the very first ever Buried Alive match in CMV history as Xander Slate one-on-one with Jason Spade. And our main event, long time coming, Amber Reed, RVW, for the Women's World Championship as Jeremy Barmore stomping on the hand there. James comes back at him with a kick upside the head. Tracy James, remember, capturing the Rite of Passage Championship at the end of last season. He formally cashed in the Rite of Passage Championship successfully when he was under the name of the Agent, of course. Went on to become global champion. He knows exactly what that championship can do for a man. Barmore to the outside quite early on here. James over the top, using maybe the only advantage he has here against Jeremy Barmore, and that's his speed. But of course, we always talk about with Jeremy Barmore, man, he's a freak. He's got the size, he's got the power, obviously well documented, but he's fast as well. Insane reflexes possessed by the Dark Horse, who gets back into the ring. Barmore knows he has to win by pin or submission here to leave with the Rite of Passage Championship for Tracy James. He does have that champion's advantage. If this match ends by count out or disqualification, he retains, going to send Barmore to the outside, and James looks like he might be thinking about taking to the air again. Yes, indeed, through the ropes with a drop kick, but Barmore just right back up. Jawbreaker, I'm going to hurl Tracy's shoulder first into the barricade, and the longer this matchup goes on, the more it's going to benefit Bloody Justice and Hunter Quint, guys, going into the Octane Tag Team Championship match. What kind of condition will Tracy James be in? I mean, if you're a betting man, surely you have to be betting on the Unholy Alliance. But then again, we've seen superstars come back against far worse odds throughout CMV's history. I'm not going to discount Amity, but look at this. Barmore to the top. Elbow drop from the Dark Horse. And it's not just the fellas of Amity here tonight at Climb to Fame getting down and dirty, looking for championship gold. We know that both Precious Pratt and Amelia Jones are part of the Rising Star Championship ladder match, so Amity could potentially leave here tonight with even more championship gold. Although, again, the odds of that certainly not in their favor, but Tracy looks like he's going to go to the top rope now. Leg drop right in the middle of the ring. Hooks the leg to retain. 1, 2, but only a 2 count. Tracy James is the only member of Amity at the moment, really, that's at 100%. That's mentally and physically, because we know there's a lot of stuff going on with Amelia Jones currently, mentally a bit unwell. But again, after tonight, that might change. All of Amity going to be laid up in the hospital. Off the ropes goes James. He's got to avoid that belly to Barmore at all costs. Gorgeous springboard crossbody. Tracy James is fired up, and the fans are definitely behind him here. Tracy James looking for that backslide driver. Stacks him up to retain. 1, 2. Oh, but a kick out. And Barmore, great instincts, immediately rolling into the corner, trying to keep himself safe. Oh my, what the hell? Holy shit, into an alley-oop. That was amazing. Follows it up with a springboard leg drop. Okay, Tracy, I see you. And so does Barmore. Jawbreaker stuns him, trying to make a comeback here. The only effects of that backslide driver. Tracy going for a belly-to-belly. Barmore says, get that shit out of here, with a trio of punches. And Barmore's got a lot of ways, though, he could beat an opponent. Of course, that always dangerous Barmore to belly. He's also known to utilize the Dragon Sleeper from time to time. All right, now it looks like he's going for a camel clutch. Bit of a recliner here. And Tracy James, can he get out of it? Yes, he can. Nicely done. Trips up Barmore there. He stuck around in that for much longer. It would have been game over. And now look at the headlock just spinning Barmore around and around. Barmore's not going to be used to getting flung around like that. A desperation pin by the champion. Will it pay off? Almost, but almost is not good enough. Rite of Passage Championship for grabs. Tracy James continuing to not back down, to remain confident. Elbow across the chest, and maybe not the best time to be playing games. Gonna try for that springboard leg drop, and there you go. That's why, right into the pin. Barmore gonna try to steal it here. 2 count only, though, for the Dark Horse. And again, just going to absolutely have his way with Tracy James. Look at this man. Look at the power. Tracy is hurting for certain. Barmore going to try to slowly bring him up to his feet, but Tracy James fights free. Is he quick enough, though? Sends Barmore to the outside. Making sure to keep on top of him, though, like peanut butter on jelly. Not letting him get too far. Stop to the gut now here at ringside once more. Barmore has to win by pin or submission in the ring to actually capture the Rite of Passage Championship. And Tracy James with a bit of dancing here for the fans in the front row. That one kid is really into it. But this ain't no popularity contest, Tracy. You're wasting valuable time here against a dangerous opponent in Jeremy Barmore. From the top. What is James hitting up for? Cross body! Flattens Barmore, pops right back up. Runs into a wheel kick, though. There's that elbow again. Kick it with the theatrics, though. Barmore gets out of the way. Up against the ropes, and what now? Oh, my God. All the weight of Barmore. Squashing Tracy James against the ropes there. And Barmore ain't finished. The Dark Horse. Looks like Barmore's bleeding, I just noticed. From the bridge of his nose, looks like he's got a cut. But into the pin after chucking Tracy out of the corner. Very nearly capturing the Rite of Passage Championship. And now Barmore's getting a bit fed up. Numerous stomps to the chest. Deadlift. Running power slam. Tracy can't take too many of those. Oh my God. Barmore to the top. Look at that positioning. Could it be better? Moonsault! A moonsault! Are you kidding me? 1, 2! There ain't no way! You just don't see a man the size of Barmore hit a goddamn moonsault every day. Holy shit, Barmore! Now gonna charge Tracy, knocking him down to the outside. There ain't no rest for the wicked here. Stalks Tracy. Took a little bit too long, though, and James able to get out of the way. Looks to send him back into the ring, but countered and sent gut first into the steel steps. Barmore now a little bit frantic as he tries to keep on top of Tracy James. And again, out-wrestling Tracy, overpowering him, downright bullying him. Up to a count of 5 as Jeremy Barmore flexes the muscles, man. His muscles have muscles. He has muscles on his eyeballs, I think. But look at that back. Have you ever seen a more toned back? This boy is thick. Barmore letting out a roar as he again shows off the 18-inch pythons. I'm not too sure what he thinks he's doing here, though. Again, he has to pin or submit Tracy in the ring to actually win the Rite of Passage Championship. Tracy's trying to get him back into the ring. Hangman's neckbreaker to follow up on the backbreaker. Doing all that he can think to wear down Jeremy Barmore here. Once more, gonna toss him back into the ring. Tracy's got eyes perhaps to finish off the Dark Horse here. Not allowing him to get back to his feet. Big old meaty forearm puts him down with authority. Now Tracy goes for a kick, trying to set up a little something. Counter though by Barmore. Counters the scoop slam into a DDT. Tracy though will not stay down. That's the fighting spirit of Tracy James. Bulldozed him right there into the pin, but only a 1 count. Tracy right back here, just gonna yeet James into the air. And a stomp to the face. There ain't nothing pretty about it. Barmore, he knows he's got this in the bag right now. That's why you don't take your eyes off of Tracy James, not even for a moment. Short arm clothesline, James quickly to the top rope while he's got the opening here. This could be his last chance. Leg drop into the pin to retain. Can he do it? 1, 2, no. So Very close, but yet so far away. To the top again? What now? Tracy waiting patiently. Barmore to his feet. Crossbody, Barmore caught him midair into a scoop slam. The power is unbelievable. Tracy continues to fight though. How he's got any fight left in him at this point, I do not know. Barmore escapes to the outside to avoid that springboard leg drop. Back into the ring, Tracy waiting for him. Irish whip off the ropes. The leapfrog. The Hurricanrana. Spiked Barmore. That was a nasty landing for the Dark Horse. Yeah, punch. I think I might have saw a tooth go flying. James just watching as Barmore pulls himself up here in the corner. Stirring him into the turnbuckle. Catches him with a German suplex. That takes a lot of strength from Tracy James to hoist up damn near 300 pounds of dead weight. And Tracy now off the ropes. Big time knee right across the jaw. You're thinking about going to the top again. I thought for a moment I was going to say, Tracy, not really been working out for you, my man. Popping Jeremy Barmore overhead. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of popping, locking, and drops the double axe handle. Getting funky with this offense here. Tracy now. Forearm! I think I just saw Barmore's soul leave his body. Good God. And look at Barmore's gushing now. Gushing blood. And James gonna take his best shot. Maybe his last shot. Going for the backslide driver again. But Barmore fights free. And the Dark Horse, with blood just absolutely pouring down his face now. What is he doing? Putting Tracy James in the tree of woe. Double knees to the spine. Tracy says, get me the hell out of here. The Barmore blood now soaking his chest. How is this man still conscious? Barmore! World's strongest slam! But that took everything out of him! Nothing left! Arm across the chest! 1, 2, James kicks out! Are you kidding me? Barmore going to the top again! Oh my God, stalking Tracy James. Holy shit! Like a torpedo! 1, 2, no! That headbutt cracked Tracy James wide open. Both men now bleeding. Blood all over the goddamn canvas. This is the first matchup of the evening. Look at the blood staining the CMV logo. Oh no, not again, not again. The camel clutch locked in. Tracy is trapped. Tracy is trapped. Insane, insane. The resolve, the heart, the soul of Tracy James. Drop kick from off the ropes, puts Barmore down. Now some absolutely wicked knees. Right upside the head. We've got to have our medical crew on standby, man. How is Tracy James? This matchup isn't even over yet, guys. And how is Tracy going to be able to compete later in the Octane Tag Team Championship match? What kind of condition will he be in to go through a whole other matchup against completely fresh opponents in Bloody Justice and Hunter Quinn? Oh my God, and now Barmore to belly! He's got it! It's over, but Barmore's not done! Barmore's not finished! World's strongest slam! chest. 1, 2. What? What? It's not possible, man. It can't be. Barmore, what does he have left? He's tried everything. Everything, man. Oh, catches him and puts him down harshly with that German suplex. Our first matchup of the night, and we're already going to have to change the canvas before the next match. Oh my God, Tracy's going up top again. Tracy, what is he thinking? What's he setting up for? The crossbody, but Barmore catching him again into the scoop slam. How Tracy even has the wherewithal at this point to climb up to the top rope, and look at the murderous stomps. Barmore's had enough. Wheel kick though. The blood all over Barmore's chest. It's actually sickening. It's actually gross. Look at the face of Tracy James, man. Through gritted teeth, he can taste that iron. Off the ropes he goes for the leg drop. Right across the chest. A desperate pin. 1, 2. But the 3 count continues to elude Tracy James. That's what the Rite of Passage Championship means. Both men, especially Tracy James, knows what it represents. A shot at the Global Championship. A shot at immortality. Barmore with a roar. Letting it be known he's still in this one. He might look dead. Just tossing James overhead like it's nothing into the pin to win the Rite of Passage Championship. Barmore more stops, one after the other. And it's at this point, look at this, just cracking Tracy's head across against the canvas. James, at an instinct, rolls to the outside, elbow! Elbow across the chest, from the top to the outside. But James with a kick to the head, able to get back to his feet. And a headlock driver on the floor. On the floor, look at the blood! Look at the blood! The pool of blood! We might need to stop this match! Looks like a Quentin Tarantino movie out there right now! The lifeless carcass of Barmore sent back into the ring. Springboard moonsault! And now it's Barmore who so desperately tries to get to safety, but there's nowhere safe in that ring right now. Again, Barmore with the choke toss. Tries to hoist James up, but James is ready for him. Dragon screw. Puts him down right in the middle of the ring. Tracy acting quickly. Punches to the side of the head, bloodying his knuckles. Tracy, you madman! Strutting like he's not surrounded by blood. Like blood isn't pouring down his face. And to the top rope, maybe for the last time, the leg drop connects. That's not enough. Elbow across the chest. Taking some time to show off. Another leg drop. Tracy rallying the fans. Getting them on their feet. He needs their energy. But will it be enough? Headlock driver. Again. And Barmore flops to the outside. But James not letting him go anywhere from the top. Barmore has no idea where he is right now as he gets to his feet. James crossbody. Barmore catches him and slams him down onto the floor. Absolutely sickening thud. Barmore to belly. It's over. It's James just gets right back up. What is, oh, sends him into the steel steps. What is driving both these men? Guys, Barmore, how much blood has he lost? Look at this. It is downright disgusting. Ref, step in, man. Separate these two. Call down the medical crew. At what point does it become not worth it here? Gonna need a blood transfusion. Barmore, unbelievably still fighting back. We're at a count of 10. They have until 20 to get back into the ring. And look at Tracy James. He's a man standing on his own 2 feet. This lunatic, bro. Leg drop from the top all the way down to the outside. Rest in peace, the tailbone of Tracy James. I think I heard it crack from all the way over here. Again, he gets back into the ring. Guys, just take a look at the canvas. Take a look at the remnants of this matchup. Our first matchup of the night. Look at Barmore. How is he getting back into the ring? Tries to get hands on Tracy James. Not looking so healthy right now. Backslide driver! Stacks him up, it's over! 1, 2, 3, and still the rite of passage champion. My God, he can't even stand. He can't even stand to celebrate his win. And guys, how does Tracy now go on alongside Toyota Camry to defend the Octane Tag Team titles later on tonight? How? I don't think it's possible. I don't think Tracy James, you can just look at his eyes. He looks like he doesn't know what day it is. He doesn't know what city he's in. In what world will he possibly be in any condition to defend the Octane Tag Team titles? Well, my friends, we had to take some time there not only to get the canvas cleaned up, had to get a whole new canvas after the bloodbath we just witnessed to kick things off here at Climb to Fame. But also, guys, some devastating news. Tracy James helped to the back after somehow managing to retain his rite of passage championship against Jeremy Barmore. But after a quick check by the medical crew, it was determined in good conscience they cannot allow him to continue competing here tonight. So Tracy James is out. B-Man is out, which means that we very well may have a handicap match on our hands up next. Unless somehow Toyota Camry some way can find a replacement in a matter of minutes, it is indeed looking like for the Octane Tag Team titles, we're going to have a handicap matchup here at Climb to Fame. Even though Jeremy Barmore unable to capture the Rite of Passage Championship there, the night's not over for the Unholy Alliance. They can still leave here with championship gold. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Is he gonna come to the rescue again? I think so! The Ted! The knight in shining armor! For a second time, Ted is here at Climb to Fame! The Ted! Filling in as Toyota Camry's tag team partner. A handicap match it will not be, as the Ted just continues to be a thorn in the side of the Unholy Alliance here. Remember, a couple weeks ago, the Ted was a shocking replacement for B-Man in that trios match. I mean, my jaw personally was on the floor to see the Ted and Tracy James once again side by side working together, something I never thought I'd see. And now here's the Ted doing it again. And we've been speculating these last couple weeks, what is the relationship? Because we haven't heard from either the Ted or Tracy James. Did they strike some kind of deal? Did they bury the hatchet? I mean, now that the Ted, for a second time, is coming to the rescue of Amity, we have to assume that there is at least a working relationship here. But with B-Man in the hospital, Tracy James left half dead after barely managing to defeat Jeremy Barmore. We see Toyota Camry put in a very awkward position here, guys, because we know that Toyota does not fully trust the Ted. We saw that distrust apparent in the trios match. Toyota Camry certainly doesn't know the true intentions of the Ted, which I guess none of us really know. We're all being left in the dark. But Toyota Camry, he's got no choice here tonight but to rely on the Ted, because otherwise he'd have to go it alone against the Unholy Alliance, and that's not going to end well. When you also take into consideration the fact that Toyota Camry isn't at 100%, still forced to wear that neck brace. Well, Hunter, Quinn, and Bloody Justice certainly don't look too happy about this, but then again, they never look very happy, so I think that Hunter Quinn was, with that attack on B-Man last night, fully expecting this to go ahead as a handicap matchup. One would have to assume those were his intentions, to give the Unholy Alliance a big-time advantage, but now, for the second time, the Ted disrupting their plans. That's what it's all about, though. The Octane Tag Team titles up for grabs. As the Unholy Alliance, Hunter Quinn and Bloody Justice challenge the Ted and Toyota Camry. Referee gonna ring that bell. We're gonna get it on, baby. Oh my goodness! Big time knee to the face of Hunter Quinn to kick things off. Tries to follow it up with an elbow, but Quinn able to get out of the way. And Tracy probably in the back right now, getting all that blood wiped off his face. A hot towel around his neck. Checked on by the medical team. But watching his boys here. Toyota Camry now instantly sent into the corner by the Hellhound. And a belly-to-belly overhead. We saw just how vicious Hunter Quinn can be. Tried to take a cheap shot at the Ted there, but it didn't really work out too well for him. You see the viciousness of Hunter Quinn exemplified again and again over the years, but I mean, especially you saw it last night with the way that he just tore B-Man's knee apart with that steel chair. Now here comes Bloody Justice. We're also going to try to take a cheap shot at Ted, and again, doesn't fare too well. Ted ain't having it. That gives Toyota a chance to absolutely blast Bloody Justice with one of them nasty punches. Of course, the former pro boxer now going to go after the left knee of Bloody Justice. Again, Toyota may not fully trust the Ted, but he's got no choice but to work with him here tonight if Amity want to leave. Still, the Octane Tag Team Champions knee from the Ted into the pin to retain, but only a 1 count. A whole lot of tag team history in this ring. Hunter Quinn, of course, 2-time Unified World Tag Team Champion, once with Fidel de la Rosa, once as a part of Project Psycho, 2-time Tag Team Cup winner. Bloody Justice, former Unified World Tag Team Champion, former Fusion Tag Team Champion. The Ted, of course, a former Unified World Tag Team Champion with Tracy James. Not to mention three former World Champions in Hunter Quinn, Bloody Justice, and the Ted. Hurricanrana, tagging to grab the leg. 1, counters Lotus Quinn. 1, counters this Ted. 1, counters this Quinn. 1, counters this Ted. 1, back and forth. Back and forth. 1. Oh, and finally a kick out. Oh, and a big boot from Quinn shuts that shit down real quick. Dragon screw from Ted. Quinn, though, quickly going to escape to the outside. Putting their dukes up. Squaring up here at Climb to Fame. Oh, Widow's Peak. Hunter Quinn just getting his neck cracked right there at the hands of the Ted, but a quick kick out by the Hellhound. The Unholy Alliance's plan of a clean sweep here at Climb to Fame might not come to fruition, but again, they could still leave here with the Octane Tag Team Championship gold, even with this surprise of the Ted filling in for B-Man and Tracy James. Being in this industry, it's all about adapting. I think that's a big part of it, being able to adapt on the fly, being able to change up your game plan when necessary. That's what Hunter Quinn and Bloody Justice have to do here. Right now, Bloody Justice getting his face caved in with those shots from Toyota Camry. Now going to walk Bloody Justice, who tries to walk him all the way into the corner, but escapes this Bloody Justice with some elbows to the midsection. Sends Camry down to the outside. See ya, bye. This is not where Camry wants to be right now. Far from the Ted. Ain't going to be no help here. Bloody Justice showing off his power as he hoists Camry up off the floor and sends him overhead like it ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Numerous right hands from Bloody Justice cracking the jaw of Toyota Camry. Gonna send him careening shoulder first into the barricade. And of course, the Ted and Toyota Camry guys, they do have the champion's advantage here if this match ends by count out disqualification. They're leaving with the goal. Bloody Justice getting a bit impatient, going after Ted as Toyota Camry goes after Hunter Quinn. Ted dropped back first on the apron. Bloody Justice around the ring post. Luthez pressing some more right hands. A hard hitter is Bloody Justice. Oh no, going for a choke slam. Toyota Camry saying, get that shit out of here. No, thank you. Hunter Quinn back up on the apron. Toyota Camry. Exposing his chest. Shot after shot. And Bloody Justice just watching from outside of the ring. Hunter Quinn let the sacrificial lamb there, giving Bloody Justice a couple of seconds to catch his breath to recuperate. Oh, drops Camry chest first from the top rope into the pin to capture the Octane Tag Team titles. Ted seeing the state that Camry's in right now. He's offering his hand to make the tag. Oh, Bloody Justice going to throw Camry right into Ted, knocking him off the apron. And again, oh, got a Bloody Justice. Nearly decapitating Camry there, but the hot tag is made. Great ring awareness by the young Toyota Camry. Ted immediately getting his skull cracked with a vicious DDT. Both men straight back up. Oh, I got another one. Golly, brother. And Ted just will not stay down, though. With that bicycle knee of his. Blocking Bloody Justice, but straight back up. Headbutt gonna bust Ted open as if you haven't had enough blood already here at Climb to Fame. Come on, guys. I don't know how many more spare canvases we have. Bloody Justice right there trying to make the tag to Hunter Quinn, but Ted gonna stop him. Oh, look at that cut right across the forehead. Ted thinking wise to make the tag. Although it's not as if Toyota Camry is faring much better, but he is going to have himself a little bit of a snack. I would not put the fingers of Bloody Justice in my mouth. I don't know where those fingers have been in the Bloody Forest, okay? Toyota Camry doesn't seem to care very much, though. Monkey Flip going to send Justice flying overhead. Bloody Justice is the one who needs to be making a tag right about now. He's been in there for quite a while. And now he gets trapped in the corner as Toyota's going to try to make a tag to the Ted. Bloody Justice stops that from happening, though. Forearm going to turn him around. The Russian leg sweep floats over. And some more right hands. Hunter Quinn is looking worried. Boom! Turns his lights out with that right. That's what we call a soup bone. Woo! He's going for a little bit of a nibble. Trying to bite off the fingertip of Toyota Camry. Throat thrust, big, meaty shot from Bloody Justice. Camry now up against the barricade, looking like he's in La La Land. Just whipping him back first into the steel. The sickening sound of flesh meeting the steel barricade, echoing throughout the arena here as Justice just continues his brutal beatdown at ringside. He's got to get Camry back into the ring. Unholy Alliance, they got to pin or submit either Ted or Camry here to capture the championship gold. Camry gets back into the ring, as does Bloody Justice soon after. Right hand waiting for him, right between the eyes. 1, 2. Take out by Bloody Justice. Again, Justice going to try to make a tag, and this time he does. Camry too slow, trying to stop him. Here comes a fresh Hunter Quinn, but instantly he gets taken down. Camry all over him like white on rice. Unable to catch Bloody Justice. Just gingerly going to maneuver his way over to the corner. 3 shots from Camry, knocking him down to the outside to join Hunter Quinn, and then makes the tag to Teddy Boy. Hunter Quinn beating his chest, daring Ted to come and meet him outside of the ring. That was not a smart move, Ted. Bloody Justice running interference, sending the Bloody Ted back into the ring. Hunter Quinn stalking him. Kick to the midsection. Setting him up for a hammerlock, a Northern Lights suplex. Very technical maneuver there from Hunter Quinn. Not something you see all too often from him. Ted Buster! Ted Buster! Coming out of nowhere, but broken up before even a 1 count by Bloody Justice. Ted ain't playing around, though. T-E-D into the pin. 1, 2, but a kick out. And now Bloody Justice, forearm to the jaw of Ted, knocking him for a loop. That's enough to make him go and tag in Toyota Camry. Yeah, Hunter Quinn bleeding now as well. Instantly boots Toyota Camry in the face. Power bomb, flips him over for a final flash knee right upside the head, brother. Thoroughly ringing the bell of Toyota Camry. The tag is made to Bloody Justice. He's going to knock Ted off the apron. He ain't going to be a factor for the next couple of minutes at least. Hunter Quinn helping out Bloody Justice, throwing Camry back into the ring, and Bloody Justice counters the Irish whip. Drop down. And again, once more, just hucking himself at Toyota Camry. And now Bloody Justice, as we see the Ted get back up out of the apron. Justice effect! But Ted, you gonna make the save? Hello, I guess Ted, uber confident in the abilities of Toyota Camry to be able to kick out there. Lucky for him, Camry indeed able to survive. Fights his way free. He knows he's got to get out of the corner. Try and walk Bloody Justice all the way into the opposite corner, but that ain't gonna happen. There's one of those DDTs from Bloody Justice. Funnily enough, Bloody Justice, the only one who I think is not bleeding at this point, because Toyota Camry has also been cracked open. And made even worse with those sharp elbows, and now the tag is made to Hunter Quinn. Blood pouring down his face, seeping into his eyes. Superman! The Superman punch from Camry! Wait a second. Oh my God, I think that might have been it. That would have been a 3 count. But Bloody Justice breaks up the pin and trying to give Hunter Quinn all the time he can. Sit out choke slam. And Quinn now back to his feet. Has his eyes set on Ted. Ted has been a consistent thorn in the side of the Unholy Alliance, man. Hunter Quinn's going to permanently take him out here. Numerous shots to the bare chest of Ted. Have a nice trip. See you next fall, buddy. And Hunter Quinn now given some precious time to recuperate just a little bit. Tag made to Bloody Justice. As Camry back into the ring, he is in back. Oh! The right hook! Out like a light, but Hunter Quinn breaking up the pin. Toyota Camry ain't having it. Forearm smashing, down goes the Hellhound. But Bloody Justice, try as he might now, he's been busted open. And at this point, all 4 men bleeding. Hunter Quinn sending Camry down to the outside, but Quinn's got to get out of the ring. He's about to be disqualified by this ref here. She ain't playing around. What a matchup for the Octane Tag Team Championship. Hunter Quinn and Bloody Justice of the Unholy Alliance challenging the Ted and Toyota Camry. And Camry has had enough of Hunter Quinn. Those closed fists tearing his chest to shreds. Is Bloody Justice going to catch him? No, he's not. He's going to get back into the ring where Camry is waiting for him. European uppercut to the back of the head. But Justice on one leg proves to still be extraordinarily dangerous. Watching As Camry picks himself up in the corner, whatever Justice was trying for there, though. Camry's got an answer for it. Big time punch. A furious punch. And a smart tag to Ted. Hunter Quinn gets back up onto the apron. Bloody Justice punch to the midsection, gives him an opening. An opening that he's going to try to capitalize on. Maybe a belly-to-belly. Ted with another big-time knee. Bloody Justice. Very nearly dispatched by the Ted, who tags Toyota Camry right back in. I mean, when you're this late to a matchup, it makes sense to tag in and out, try and keep yourself as fresh as you can. Pace yourselves. Obviously, both the Ted and Toyota Camry here feeling the effects of this matchup. Thinking to set to the Unholy Alliance, though. Bloody Justice tag to Hunter Quinn. And Quinn right after Camry with a knee of his own. But Camry, he's got that jaw of steel, baby. Back on his feet. Some murderous blows to the gut. How about a few more? Why not? Hunter Quinn not able to stay on his feet for much longer. Waving uppercut finally takes him down. Shoots the half, hooks the leg to retain the Octane Tag Team titles. Not enough. There's that boot once more, man. Hunter Quinn and that boot of his. But Camry, he just unwilling to stay down for very long. There is no quit in this young man. There's Hunter Quinn again with that hammerlock Northern Lights suplex. Hunter Quinn up in his game. As he tags in Bloody Justice. I don't know if that's very wise. Bloody Justice definitely in worse shape than Hunter Quinn at this point. Oh, there's some more sharp elbows to the top of the head. Bloody Justice could be all too elated to crack open the skull of Toyota Camry. See what comes pouring out. I'm gonna go and say hi, how do you do to the Ted. Ted, though, fighting back. Keeping Bloody Justice preoccupied here. Giving Camry at least as much time as he can. As Ted dropped back first on the apron. Camry's back to his feet. Meanwhile, sends Bloody Justice head first into the LED post there. Bloody Justice, though, we all know, hard-headed. And they make him strong in the Bloody Justice. In the Bloody Forest, I should say. Once again, the Unholy Alliance here, and Bloody Justice knows it. They got to win by pin or submission in the ring to actually capture the Octane Tag Team Championship. They won't leave Climb to Fame with the gold. This match ends by countout or disqualification. And they're going after the right shoulder of Bloody Justice. Making the tag to Ted. I think it would be smart for Bloody Justice to try to make the tag. Bring a Hunter Quinn in. Nobody ever called Bloody Justice the smartest man in the locker room, though. Ted off the powerbomb into a knee, a jaw-shattering knee, and instantly tags Toyota Camry back in. Throws Bloody Justice out onto the apron. Right hook one more time, but the third is caught by Bloody Justice, able to get back into the ring. But Toyota Camry proved to be a bit faster. However, Hunter Quinn watching from the apron. You see the blood continuing to trickle down his face. Vertical suplex seems to have taken quite a lot of the Bloody Justice, struggling to even get back up to his feet at this point. Oh, God. Bloody Justice with the heel of his boot digging into the flesh of Toyota Camry. And there's that choke. Ref, get in there! Oh, my God, the forearm just mauling him. Into the pin. 1, 2. I thought we had new champions right there. Hunter Quinn going after Ted. What the hell? Ted, though, saying, get that shit out of here. Ted ain't with it. Decapitating clothesline at close range. Hunter Quinn and Ted are now fighting at ringside, as in the ring, Bloody Justice trying to tear off one of Camry's fingers. Double axe handle to a downed Camry. He desperately crawls into the corner, picking himself up so slowly. That's just where Justice wanted him, though. Lucha-style DDT spikes the former pro boxer. Off the ropes he goes. The Justice effect. Maybe again. No, a back body drop. You never know when that Justice effect will rear its ugly head. One of those maneuvers that could well and truly come out of nowhere. The choke! The choke! The choke is locked in! Bloody Justice trying to choke the life out of Toyota Camry here, but he fights back! Toyota Camry manages to fight back, frees himself, and the right hook dropping Bloody Justice like a sack of stone! You have got to be choking Bloody Justice. I was convinced that he was out. Down for the count. But certainly not! Tombstone pile driver down onto the fucking floor. And even Bloody Justice doesn't know where the hell he is. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sister's Joy! On the outside of the ring. If Justice can get him back in the ring, guys, this is over. But Bloody Justice, he has lost it. Guys, this match is over if Justice to the top. Body splash! Hooks the leg! 1, 2, 3, and new Octane Tag Team Champions! The Unholy Alliance showcasing their utter brutality in the end there. A scary, scary sight to behold. Someone's got to check on Toyota Camry. By the end of Climb to Fame, man, Amity might be no more. We're all going to be laid up in the hospital. Which, of course, makes the Unholy Alliance happy. Well, from crowning new Octane Tag Team Champions to crowning a new Rising Star Champion, it is time, my friends, for our first ladder match of the evening here at Climb to Fame, and it's time for the Rising Star Championship to finally find a new home. 6 women gonna compete. No pinfalls, no submissions, no countouts, no disqualifications. As you can see it right there, the Rising Star Championship hanging high above the ring, and the first woman to set up a ladder, scale that ladder all the way to the top, and unhook that championship, leaves Los Angeles with the gold wrapped around their waist. And the first of the 6, the scorned Ellie Quinn, the leader of Killjoy Club, the unfortunate Truth, looking to spread that truth further and further. And Ellie Quinn has stated these last couple weeks, as she stated earlier tonight, that she won't stop here. She'll leave climb to fame with the Rising Star Championship, and then she has her eyes set firmly on becoming a Women's World Champion once again. She doesn't care whether it's Amber Reed or Riley Van Wilson that leaves the main event later on. As Women's World Champion, Ellie Quinn plans to take what's hers. Two-time Women's World Champion, a former Women's Tag Team Champion, the Rising Star Championship, the only title that Ellie Quinn has yet to capture here in CMV. And there's no denying that Ellie Quinn, especially backed up by her new pals, the rest of Killjoy Club, Taylor Wagner and Stevie Gabriel, better than she has been in a long while. We know she went through a considerable rough patch last season, but at last she has managed to pick herself up, dust herself off. She's focused, she's determined, and maybe, just maybe, more dangerous than ever. The same can be said about this woman. Deadeye Maggie Shaw, who of course lost the Women's World Championship at the end of last season to Riley Van Wilson, has been consumed with getting a rematch. I mean, we saw her just last night on Octane in protest, disrupting the show, messing with things in the production truck, spray painting her logo on the barricades. Maggie Quinn does not want to beat Maggie Quinn. Maggie Shaw, pardon me, feels as though she does not belong in this match, and that it's beneath her, that she should be in the main event competing for the Women's World Championship. But even Maggie Shaw needs to know that winning this matchup gets her one step closer to that opportunity that she oh so desires. And then there's the dark horse of this matchup, representing the undisputed elite, the baddest bitch in all of CMV, Sue Plex. And only her, I believe, 4th matchup here in CMV. A golden opportunity to show what the undisputed elite is all about and bring some championship gold to their ranks. And most certainly she's the one to keep an eye on here. She's the unknown X Factor. You have the established legends like Ellie Quinn, like Maggie Shaw, like Quinn Bell. You have those that have been around for a decent amount of time now in Precious Pratt and Amelia Jones, but then you've got Suplex. We often talk about, in a situation like this, in a match type like this, a ladder match, what style most benefits from a matchup like this, and most would say certainly the smaller competitors, the faster, the more agile. But I don't think that's a reason to count out Suplex here. I feel like she could probably bend one of these fucking ladders without really breaking a sweat. We also have the interesting conundrum here. Whoa. That like gave me like a near heart attack. We have the conundrum here, at least for the rest of the competitors. Are Precious Pratt and Amelia Jones going to potentially work together here? They're tag team partners. They're former women's tag team champions representing Amity. Are they going to try to be a cohesive unit here? Perhaps take out the rest of the field, leave it down to the two of them, or are they just going to say, to hell with it, every woman for herself, beat the hell out of each other, may the best woman win? We'll find out once that bell rings, but then also you have to take into consideration where mentally Precious Pratt and Amelia Jones are at after witnessing what just happened. Amity losing the Octane Tag Team titles and Tracy James managing to retain the Rite of Passage Championship, sure, but damn near being murdered by Jeremy Barmore in the middle of the ring. Left a bloody mess. I'm sure that they're worried for their friends. If so, they're going to have to put that worry at the back of their minds. You can't afford to walk into a matchup like this distracted even an eensy bit. You have 110% focus. That's the only way you're going to leave with that Rising Star Championship. And Amity may have just lost the Octane Tag Team titles, but perhaps they'll make up for it by bringing another championship into their ranks. They've got the best odds, 2 out of 6 chance of Amity leaving Climb to Fame with the Rising Star Championship. And on top of everything else we've already talked about, when it specifically comes to Amelia Jones, we know that she's been going through some things of her own the last few weeks after opening up that mysterious book that belongs to Precious Pratt. Amelia Jones been acting a little bit sus, a little weird, to say the least. Precious Pratt trying to help her, but I don't know if something like that could really be helped. And last but most certainly not least, the woman with the most experience coming into this matchup, the former Vixens champion, the former women's tag team champion, bona fide legend, future Hall of Famer, Kitty Quinn Bell. And those long legs of hers, I think, are going to be a huge benefit in this matchup. Allow her to get up that ladder lickety-split. I know I'm supposed to be unbiased, but if I am allowed a pick, I gotta go with my gal, the Rebel Queen, Quinn Bell. Although, after her matchup with Maggie Shaw a couple weeks ago on Octane, we saw after the matchup that it looked like she may have injured herself. So certainly that's something to keep in mind. Is Quinn Bell necessarily 100%, but well, it doesn't matter now. The bell has rung. The match is on, and immediately bodies getting thrown every which way. Again, there are no pinfalls, there are no submissions, no countouts, no disqualifications, guys. The first woman to set up a ladder like Precious Pratt is doing here. The first woman to climb the ladder like Precious Pratt is doing. The first woman to unhook the Rising Star Championship, please. Climb to Fame with the gold. Maggie Shaw to the top, stopping this from being an uber short matchup. Pratt trying to fight back against Deadeye. In comes Quinn Bell to check what's going on. Try to push both women down off the ladder and succeeds. Quinn getting Bell trapped. Oh, God, Bell gonna throw her right down on top. Oh, the ladder delivers some right hands and Quinn Bell. Oh my God. sickening impact drill neck first onto the ladder by Maggie Shaw. These gals ain't wasting any time getting down and dirty here. My goodness, and to think, this is just our first ladder match here at Climb to Fame. Later on, it's the All-Stars Climb to Fame contract ladder match featuring Josh Wolf, Peligro, John Lipnick, Leon Gata, the Bloody Brick Chris Andrews, and Troy Colt for a shot at the undisputed heavyweight championship. Maggie Shaw gonna set up the ladder. Straight to the top she goes. Quinn Bell takes in to stop her, yanks her back down. Not so fast. Maggie just gonna go to the other side though. Maggie does not want to play around in a matchup like this. She's got her hands on the championship. Precious Pratt though, gonna meet her on the top. Quinn Bell again gonna push over the ladder, forcing both gals to take that tumble. Ellie Quinn just sent right into the ladder. Quinn to the top. Quinn Bell, that is. Walking on the top rope. Oh, but Maggie Shaw interfering there, forcing Quinn Bell to take quite a rough landing. Ellie Quinn sending Amelia Jones face first into the standing ladder at ringside suplex. She's going to toss Quinn off to the side as Plex now sends Jones crashing right into the side of the barricade. There goes suplex, getting a taste of the ladder. Quinn Bell has produced a kendo stick just through it. Maggie Shaw with a steel chair. Even though this is a ladder match, obviously no disqualifications. Anything is legal. Precious Pratt has got her eyes on the prize. She has set up the ladder perfectly. To the top she goes. Hands on the championship. Maggie Shaw back up there once more. These two face to face at the 10 feet in the air. Ellie Quinn trying to stop them, but Quinn Bell gonna toss her out onto the apron. Back and forth between Pratt and Shaw here on top of the ladder. Oh, Pratt trying to choke Maggie Shaw. Oh, and down goes Shaw. Down goes Shaw. Pratt thinking about it for a second. Instead of going for the title, a moonsault off the top. But Shaw gets out of the way, and Shaw straight back up. Going for the championship. She's got it in her hands. But Pratt, the choke again. Maggie Shaw, once more, sent crashing down onto the mat. Precious Pratt's got the title, but her own tag team partner pushing the ladder up from under her. And now Pratt hanging high above the ring. Maggie Shaw with a power bomb onto the ladder. Absolutely devastating. Amelia Jones coming to see what's up. As Shaw cracking the neck of suplex with that air raid siren. Should be a great opportunity here for Maggie Shaw to try to grab the ladder, set it up while everyone else is duking it out here at ringside, but that was very lucky. Suplex just got graced by the wrestling gods right there. The ladder moved out of the way, because otherwise that DDT would have been a lot more devastating. Suplex with that armbar, that modified armbar, but well, it's not going to do her much good. Even if Maggie Shaw were to tap out here, I suppose, if Suplex ends up breaking Shaw's arm. She ain't going to be climbing the ladder anytime soon, but you can see the damage to the arm. Plex tossing Shaw into the corner. Right hook. Now focusing fully on that left arm. Trying to rip it off. Oh, suplex. Dominating Deadeye. Vertical suplex. Why not two of them? How about a third? face, amigos, and the tip up. Amelia Jones sent down onto the floor by Quinn Bell. Smack at her rear end. Lily Quinn at last back into the ring. She's going for the ladder. But suplex gonna trip her up. Hammer fists attempting to break through the defenses of the unfortunate Truth. Suplex now. Gonna pick up the ladder but tosses it off to the side as she sees Maggie Shaw starting to get back up to her feet. Quinn back into the ring. Got the ladder in hand, but once more, suplex. Not allowing her to try and set it up. Oh, Quinn's got to be getting frustrated here. Flex has set up the ladder. Shin breaker into a back suplex. Quinn says to hell with it. She's going to take her shot. Climbing up to the top. Trying to reach for the Rising Star Championship. Amelia Jones now on top of the ladder as well. Quinn Bell, the Rebel Queen, over the top. Oh my God, corkscrew plancha. And these fans here in attendance on their feet. Oh, well deserved. This is awesome chair. Ellie Quinn taken down by Maggie Shaw. Amelia Jones almost got a face full of that steel chair. Jones sent into the corner. Everybody starting to get back into the ring one by one. All about the Rising Star Championship here, that of course was vacated before this new season began after the former champion Isabella Almas was found brutally attacked in the women's locker room at the CMV Performance Center during the offseason. Even though Tailcoat Val seems to have security footage showing who perpetuated the crime, he has not been forthcoming with the information. So we still do not have any idea who it was that assaulted Isabella Almas, but we know that it resulted in her having to vacate the Rising Star Championship. And so now, all 6 of these women who earned their way into this match, fighting here with everything they've got to proceed into this brand new season with the Rising Star Championship. Spine buster at ringside by Ellie Quinn. Oh my God! Oh my God! Maggie Shaw with that patented pile driver of hers to suplex on a ladder. Suplex. How is she already back in the ring? That is one tough SOB. Well, I guess she calls herself the baddest bitch for a reason. Suplex! Saying, hold my beer. The elevator dropping Precious Pratt on top of the ladder. See ya, Precious Pratt. Don't think she's going to be getting up at least for a couple minutes here. Quinn Bell has set up the ladder. To the top she goes. Amelia Jones trying to stop her. Meets her up on the top is Ellie Quinn with a better end to suplex. Amelia kicking Quinn Bell off the top of the ladder. Amelia, what are you doing? Go for the title. Oh, Precious Pratt dumping her own tag team partner off the top. That's what you get for trying to show off instead of attempting to win the match. Maggie Shaw now, the ring is clear. Shaw sees her opportunity, and you can be damn sure she's going to take it. Deadeye has got her hands on the title. Does she have the time to loosen it, to unhook it, and leave here tonight? The new Rising Star champion, Precious Pratt, to the top, yet again, trying to choke Maggie here. Maggie with a right hook, back and forth. Quinn Bell getting involved, knocking Maggie Shaw off the top of the ladder. Precious Pratt trying to ignore everything that's going on. All these women just clamoring. Ellie Quinn's got a chair right over the skull of Suplex. Pratt is again hanging from the hook. Amelia Jones gonna help her down with a power bomb. Oh, Maggie Shaw just crashing into a pile of ladders and steel chairs. Uranagi, but then Pratt taken out with a chair shot to the head, courtesy of Maggie Shaw. Look at all the ladders. Like 4 or 5 of them littering the ringside area. Look at this, Amelia Jones can't even get to Ellie Quinn. They're acting as like a barricade. Ellie gonna slide another ladder into the ring as Quinn Bell breaks a kendo stick over the head of Precious Pratt. Pratt has no doubt taken the brunt of the nastiest hits in this matchup. Debbie Valley bombs Quinn Bell, gonna play Precious Pratt's head like a bongo drum. Ellie Quinn back into the ring to join the good times. Here comes Maggie Shaw, all 6 women back in the squared circle. Shards of kendo stick, a steel chair, ladders everywhere. A hard-hitting, to say the least, matchup this has been thus far. All for the right to be named Rising Star Champion. Quinn Bell tying at the legs of Maggie Shaw, wrenching back on the arms, kiss the canvas. Suplex has got a ladder in hand. Before she can set it up, though, Quinn Bell takes it from her. Ellie Quinn from behind with a brutal stomp to the back of the head. Precious Pratt doesn't want to feel left out now. Looks like she's trying to keep her demons at bay, arguing with herself. Not the time for a mental breakdown, unfortunately. Botchplex! Botchplex drops Maggie Shaw right on top of the ladder as Suplex hulking Quinn Bell. And her intention to try to set up that other ladder. Precious Pratt instantly pounced on by Quinn Bell, set right back outside of the ring. There's a little ripcord Russian leg sweep type of maneuver. There goes Amelia Jones. One by one they fall. Botchplex to Suplex. Quinn Bell is just lining him up and knocking him down, but Ellie Quinn setting up the ladder. Right gang smack in the middle of the ring, directly under the Rising Star Championship. Quinn Bell up the rope she goes, flattening Ellie Quinn. And the Rebel Queen using those long legs to quickly scale the ladder. She's made it to the top. Hands on the championship, starting to loosen it. Suplex is stopping Ellie Quinn from stopping Quinn Bell. And Quinn, those titles, I'm telling you, they are tough to unhook. But I think Quinn Bell has done it. Yes, the Rebel Queen, Kitty Quinn Bell, is your new Rising Star Champion. What a match, what a war between these 6 women, but in the end, Quinn Bell, high atop the ladder, your new Rising Star Champion. What a show it has been thus far, my friends, here at Climb to Fame, our very first special event of the brand new season, live from Los Angeles, California. And now it is time for us to crown an interim Intercontinental Champion. We all know that unfortunately at the end of last season, Anthony Martin suffering an injury after his all-time classic against Brandon Ace, where of course he won the Intercontinental Championship, and so unable to join us here at the start of this brand new season. But Pat LaFave unwilling to strip Anthony Martin of the Intercontinental Championship, and so has instead created this fatal four-way matchup here at Climb to Fame to crown an interim Intercontinental Champion, who will then face Anthony Martin upon his return to CMV. And the first of the four, the current Zero-G champion, Justice Stone, looking to leave here tonight as a double champion. Fresh off of his humdinger with Josh Wolf this past episode of Shockwave, which he won. No doubt one of the bigger victories in Stone's CMV career thus far. Really proved that he can hang with the upper echelon, if he hadn't proved it already, when he won the Zero-G Championship in that gauntlet match a few weeks ago, the inaugural edition of the Underground. There have been a lot of haters in the CM universe talking about how Justice Stone kind of waltzed his way into that gauntlet match because he entered last. He didn't really earn the Zero-G Championship. I say phooey with you. But he'll shut you all up here tonight when he leaves this fatal four-way as the interim Intercontinental Champion. And that, of course, if he can get through his three opponents. One of which is one half of Hellfire, David Pope, who alongside Max Cutter time and again has demonstrated his brutality. We all saw what Hellfire did to Amity last season. The lengths that they're willing to go, the things that they are willing to do to their opponents to succeed here in CMV. And you can be damn sure David Pope willing to do each and every single one of those things here tonight if it means he leaves as the interim Intercontinental Champion. And as this is a fatal four-way matchup, we know no countouts, no disqualifications. The first man to gain either pinfall or submission in the ring leaves Climb to Fame with the interim Intercontinental Championship. And the spotlight on bright for young David Pope. And certainly Max Cutter, I'm sure, backstage cheering him on. But this man has got the full support of the higher authority behind him. Rafael Hernandez looking to let him know here at Climb to Fame. Looking to let Pat LaFave know that he did not make a mistake in choosing Rafael Hernandez as his left-hand man. Rafael Hernandez touched on himself earlier tonight, how he's only been in CMV at this point a couple of months. Relatively speaking, a cup of coffee. And already he's been chosen, handpicked by the man who runs this company, Pat LaFave, to be the future of CMV, to help usher in this new era. And last but most certainly not least, we've got the present, the future, and now the past. CMV veteran, former Zero-G champion, DRH. The man who almost 10 years ago competed in the very first ever match here in CMV. Who defeated David Pope's tag team partner Max Cutter to qualify for this fatal four-way. We remember that bloodbath a few weeks ago. DRH, the fact that he's even here, the fact that he's even alive, impressive. And so these are the four men: Justice Stone, David Pope, Rafael Hernandez, DRH, for the interim Intercontinental Championship. And Anthony Martin, I'm sure, watching at home, itching to get back to CMV to prove who the real Intercontinental Champion is. And we certainly wish him a speedy recovery. We want him back as soon as possible. Justice Stone, David Pope, Rafael Hernandez, DRH. Let's get it on, baby. The referee rings that bell. We're going to see Justice Stone immediately square up to Rafael Hernandez as Pope takes DRH into the corner, looking to get payback for his partner Max Cutter, who again DRH beat to qualify for this fatal four-way. Again, no countouts, no disqualifications. But this is not elimination. The first man to gain pinfall or submission in the ring that leaves here with the interim Intercontinental Championship. Justice Stone again could leave here as a double champion. Tried to end things earlier there, going to send Hernandez to the outside. We've still got a whole hell of a lot to look forward to here at Climb to Fame, my friends. Triple threat match for the Global Championship. Chris Diamond, Ricky Delaney, and Morgan going to clash. We have the All-Stars Climb to Fame contract ladder match. Josh Wolf, Peligro, John Lipnick, Leon Gata, Chris Andrews, and Troy Cole going to compete to see who earns a shot at the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship. We have got the very first ever Buried Alive match in CMV history as Xander Slate meets Jason Spade, and of course our huge main event, Amber Reed, RVW, once again face to face for the Women's World Championship. As there are no disqualifications here, you can see weapons being produced. We got a kendo stick and a sledgehammer brought out from under the ring. David Pope on top of DRH here, trying to bash his head in as Hernandez at ringside, working on the limbs of Justice Stone. We know Hernandez to be a very dangerous striker, also a hell of a submission artist. DRH just got a baseball bat, just absolutely caved in the skull of Hernandez there. David Pope with a kendo stick wanting to get in on the fun. Hernandez off his feet. I've always been a Justice Stone fan since he first arrived here in CMV at the top of last season, a part of the NGW roster, of course, alongside Aaron Stone with Cold Stone's Creamery. He is already 1 month into this brand new season, just absolutely burst out as a singles competitor, showing exactly what he's worth. Again, just look back to his win over Josh Wolf this past episode of Shockwave. Oh, here comes Pope from behind with a steel chair. Lighting up Hernandez. Justice Stone getting a little bit as well. DRH with a suicide dive into the back of Pope's head. Boy, came out of nowhere. But Hernandez repping the higher authority, looking for his very first championship here in CMV. Again, the last thing he wants to do is let down Pat LaFave. Wants to better the higher authority's agenda As Pat LaFave says, usher in this whole new era with him at the helm. David Pope! Oh man, with a huge risk taken, and unfortunately for him, it does not pay off. Able to counter DRH's Irish whip attempt. The kendo stick brought out by Hernandez. Leaving some welts on the backside of Justice Stone. Even though there are no countouts here, match only ends when one of these fellas picks up the pin or gets the submission in the ring. This ain't falls count anywhere. They can spend as much time as they want beating the hell out of each other here in the ringside area, but if they actually want to win the Interim Intercontinental Championship, it's got to get done in the ring. Reach. Bad shoulder right into the steel barricade. As long as DRH has been in the game, you're going to pick up some injuries. And DRH has got that bad right shoulder, he's got that bad right knee. There's a reason he has to take so much time away from CMV. He's around so intermittently. You know, he'll be gone for years at a time. Rafael Hernandez collecting that steel baseball bat right to the back of David Pope's head. He's trying to absolutely murder him, but a spear from Pope knocks the bat right out of his hands. Justice Stone at ringside with a powerbomb out of the apron. Oh, and then whipping DRH shoulder first right outside the ring. God damn, man. He's got to try to end the career of the dude. Super kick, catching David Pope off guard. But before DRH could even think about going for the pin, Hernandez in his way. Justice Stone back under the ring. Another steel chair brought into the mix. Got the top gun. Oh, DRH going for a pin. Pope with eyes in the back of his head to see that. Breaks it up before even a one count. Justice Stone gonna walk Pope into the corner. Gives him a taste of that top turnbuckle. DRH says, hey, don't forget about me. Stone with a kick to the gut. Now off the... Oh, from behind, neck breaker by DRH. And a right hook to Stone as he's hanging out like right on the apron. I'll see it. DRH springboard moonsault to a hurt Pope. Here comes Hernandez, giving Justice Stone another taste of the kendo stick. DRH looking to further be a pain in the backside of Hellfire. Pope wagging his finger, saying, you don't match up to me, old man. Sends him lower back first, right into the barricade, and now just on top of raining down nasty shots. The Interim Intercontinental Championship on the line here in this fatal four-man climb to fame. DRH, one risk too many. That suicide dive. Almost living up to its name now. Oh! Oh! Eating the LED post right there. Those things are expensive, man. Come on now. We already had to change the canvas once after it was covered every inch in blood. CMV ain't got that big of a budget, okay? Baseball bat getting a whole lot. Oh my God! Rafael, that could have gone into the crowd, man. Such velocity he threw that thing. It actually got wedged for a moment in the ropes. My boy is trying to decapitate someone. He's trying to end lives here at Climb to Fame. My goodness. In the ring, Justice Stone with a straight uppercut, knocking Hernandez for a loop. And we nearly had a double champion crown in Justice Stone. He ain't done. DRH giving David Pope all he can handle and then some. Puts him on his backside with that drop kick in the ring. Justice Stone gets a kendo stick whipped at him. Turns around like, what the fuck, man? Shaking ring lung blow at Hernandez, saying, did you forget about me, peekaboo? There's that bicycle knee, which usually is a prelude for the lowdown. He's just going to go right for the pin, though. Only gets a 1 count as Pope breaks it up. Justice Stone looking a little bit woozy, looking a little bit out of it. Has to snap back to reality. DRH has got Hernandez trapped in the corner for a moment. Spins you around for an Enzu lariat. Spinning back is going to knock the kendo stick out of Stone's hand. Super kicks in the back of Hernandez's head. He's going to go for the pin. Pope can have it here. 1, 2, but only a 2 count. Hernandez kicks out and Stone immediately going to toss Pope into the corner. Kicks the back of the head, drops Stone in an instant. Pope once again could have this matchup won. Another very, very close call. Pope getting understandably frustrated, but there's the Anaconda Vice, and Pope has won matches with that submission maneuver before, but gets it broken up before it's really even fully locked in. Hernandez just going to try to be a bit cheeky, steal the pin right in front of Pope. That ain't going to happen. Oh, look at this. Pope and DRH trying to work together, but instead we get a meeting of the minds. Wait a minute! End of Heartache! Hooks the leg! 1, 2! But a kick out just as DRH drills Stone into the canvas, but breaks up the pin as Hernandez. Stone now bleeding. This has been a bloody, bloody night indeed. And Pope perhaps paying homage to his tag team partner Max Cutter right there with that cravat driver. Justice Stone, yeah, he needs to get the hell out of the ring for a couple of minutes, man. Looks like he's maybe suffered a broken nose. There's blood pouring out of Stone's nose. A look back in the ring. A spear attempt by Hernandez. Nicely countered by David Pope, though. Shot to the gut. Quickly creates an opening for Pope. Spins Hernandez around for that forearm smash. Nice DRH. Keep it on top of Justice Stone here at ringside. You see Pope got that little devilish smirk. He's enjoying this. He loves this, torturing his opponents, ripping them apart. He takes great pleasure in it. Off the ropes here for a beautiful disaster kick. Hernandez says, get that shit out of here. Irish whip sends him off the ropes into a kitchen sink. Hernandez going to see what's going on here at ringside. A final cut from Stone to DRH. Into the LED post goes Stone. Right back up to his feet. Here goes Pope to say, how do you do? Not too well. Hernandez, couple of these. DRH trying to toss that baseball bat at someone's head. Hernandez, alpha male water slide. That's not a maneuver you see all too often anymore. It's a maneuver that takes great power. Here comes Justice Stone, borderline limping his way over. He is most definitely in a bad way. And that's what it means for these 4 superstars to leave here as interim intercontinental champion. Hernandez going to toss DRH back into the ring again, the only place that this match can end by pin or submission in the ring. Hernandez with Enzu lariat, flips DRH over, goes for the pin. 2.999, not good enough. DRH trapped in the corners. Oh my God! Hernandez breaking the kendo stick over the head of DRH. Wait a minute! Stone! Tag package pile driver. Looking to let him know. 1, 2. What a kick out by Hernandez. And DRH looking to roll the dice. Here at Climb to Fame. Hooks the leg of Justice Stone. 1, 2. As close gets. DRH but a millisecond away. Now Hernandez, Luthez press. The closed fists cracking the jaw of the CMV veteran. Alpha male water slide. And Hernandez truly an alpha male. And he's showing it here. Again, there's a reason Pat LaFave handpicked this young man to be his left-hand man. To the top. Low down! Low down! The biggest of Rafael's career! 1, 2! Hernandez can't believe it. No time to react as David Pope attacks from behind, eats the knee, hooks the leg. 1, 2! Stone breaks it up! With no time to spare. Fisherman's driver. The ref has been taken out. I didn't even see what incapacitated her. Justice Stone, another kendo stick. Broken. Shards just everywhere. The ref is down. I didn't even see what hit her. Oh, there we go. She's starting to stir now. Back to her feet. She's tough. Terminating knee by Hernandez. Both David Pope and DRH out of it at ringside. Justice Stone and Rafael Hernandez back and forth. Back and forth. Hernandez. Samoan driver into the pit. He's got the leg. 1, 2. So many close calls, man. My heart can't take it here. DRH. Oh, a spear from David Pope. See ya by Rafael Hernandez. DRH chest first. Dropped on the top rope. He's sent to the outside. This leaves just David Pope and Justice Stone in the ring right now. Nasty knee. But Stone will not stay down. Fights his way back up to his feet. Hernandez back into the ring, says Stone, let's work together. Double Russian leg sweep. Takes down Pope. That partnership didn't last long. DRH back in. All 4 of these guys. End of Harding! At the same time, Stone hits a backbreaker, but Hernandez hooks the leg. Hernandez, 1, 2! You are joking me. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Anaconda Vice! The Anaconda Vice is locked in! But Stone fights free with some well-placed knees to the back of the head as his blood now stains the canvas. Wild spinning head kick did not connect. Oh, he tries to go low! Pope tried to go low! Stone got up the knee! 1, 2! Rafael Hernandez from out of nowhere. Blasting Stone with that basement drop kick. Now looking to choke the life out of David Pope. DRH. Leg drop bulldog. Belly to belly overhead to Hernandez before Stone can even get back up to his feet. DRH. Forearm to the base of the skull. Nice back elbow. Takes down Pope, but not for long. Hernandez creeping up from behind. Oh! Rear naked choke with the body scissors. DRH is trapped. Nowhere to go in the clutches of Rafael Hernandez. but escapes DRH, and he's inhuman. Look, they're just staring at each other. Hernandez almost in disbelief that DRH is still standing. Looks to go low, maybe for a spear. DRH just leapfrogged him. Shot to the face. Here comes David Pope with the sledgehammer. Justice Stone has the steel steps, and it looks like Sledgehammer beats steel steps. DRH super kick out of the corner with everything he has left. 1, 2. David Pope from behind. There's just no time to rest in a fatal four-way, man. No time to catch your breath. You gotta have eyes in the back of your head at all times. David Pope sent to the outside leg drop. Bulldog. Justice Stone continuing to spill blood all over the canvas as DR and months later, perhaps finally justice will prevail. If this really were a just society, if we could all be honest and fairness prevailed, Chris Diamond would just be rewarded the global championship. But even then, at least a one-on-one match. But no, the conspiracy continues to plague my best friend Chris Diamond But even against all this adversity, Diamond still stands tall, and here tonight he will prove why he is the Global General. We talked about it last night, how this is really a champion's worst nightmare, having to defend their title in a triple threat match, because Morgan doesn't even have to be the one involved in the decision here, doesn't have to be the one pinned or submitted to lose his global championship. No, we might see this man, the juggernaut, Ricky Delaney, pin Chris Diamond and leave here tonight with the global championship. Now look, I know I'm supposed to be unbiased as commentator, but I have to agree with my good friend Chris Diamond. Ricky Delaney, point blank, should not be in this match. All right, Morgan has defeated this man twice in the past month, including just 24 hours ago on Octane, made him tap out. How Delaney is in this matchup, how that's fair, I don't know. Don't ask me. But in saying that, you can be damn sure, as Ricky Delaney said himself earlier tonight, he's going to give it all he's got like he always does. He's going to make the most of this opportunity, and he will leave here with the Global Championship. The Sheriff of Octane arrives here at Climb to Fame, looking to lay down the law. The CMV Global Championship that he, of course, recaptured at the end of last season by decimating the Earl in a matter of minutes. Now he puts on the line in this triple threat match, and again, where he doesn't even have to be involved in the decision to lose the Global Championship. But Morgan said it himself a couple of weeks ago. The higher authority is not the law on Octane. The Sheriff runs the show. Octane belongs to Morgan. And he will line up and knock down each and every single man who dares to stand before him, who dares to challenge his reign as global champion. So he is all but happy to take out both Chris Diamond and Ricky Delaney in one fell swoop here tonight. The CMV Global Championship. 3 former world champions in that ring right now. Only one will leave with that beautiful piece of gold. The British baller, the juggernaut, the Sheriff. Here we go, baby. This is going to be a hard-hitting matchup. You see Morgan going to go right after Chris Diamond, but Ricky Delaney getting between the two. That's really the story, ain't it? This should be Diamond Morgan one-on-one, but Delaney sticking his big, ugly nose where it doesn't belong, somehow worming his way into this championship matchup. It looks like Morgan, about 30 seconds into this matchup, he's already going to make the most of the fact that there are no disqualifications. He's grabbing himself a kendo stick. 3 former world champions, Chris Diamond, of course, former undisputed world heavyweight champion, former global champion. Ricky Delaney, a 3-time undisputed world heavyweight champion. Morgan, now a 2-time global champion, tries for his patented headbutt there. Diamond able to get out of the way. Coming up next year at Climb to Fame, guys, we make history It is the very first ever Buried Alive match as Xander Slate meets Jason Spade one-on-one, and one of them is going 6 feet under here tonight. And then, of course, we've got the All-Stars. Climb to Fame contract, ladder match, a shot at the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship up for grabs. Before we end the show with a bang, Amber Reed, RBW one-on-one for the Women's World Championship. I cannot wait. Morgan walking Diamond over to the ropes, dropping him chest first, goes for the pin. First pinfall attempt of the match. It doesn't even get a 1 count as Delaney breaks it up. Gonna give Delaney a taste of the top rope. Diamond's coming into this matchup. Nobody can even disagree. Nobody can deny. All right, it's a fact. Diamond coming into this matchup red hot, man. A whole lot of momentum on his side. All right, he beat Morgan one-on-one a couple weeks ago. Clean as a whistle. By count out, that's a legit way to win. Don't listen to the haters. All right, Chris Diamond, it says in the record book, Chris Diamond defeated Morgan. Not to mention his protege, Leon Valente, last night on Octane, capturing the Anarchy Championship. Look at this, Diamond and Morgan working together because they know Ricky Delaney, the odd man out here, he doesn't deserve to be in this match. Trying to work together to get rid of him. And look, I like Ricky Delaney, all right? It's the truth. Let's not act like it isn't. The fact of the matter is, Delaney is in this matchup, and he's going to do all he can to get World Championship gold back around his waist. Deadlift powerbomb. And he'll pick up that kendo stick right to the gut of the Sheriff for the win, but Diamond breaking that up with the quickness before drilling Ricky Delaney with that springboard DDT. Morgan sending Diamond off the ropes, a choke slam. Such force behind it, you wouldn't be surprised to see Diamond put through the damn canvas. Here comes Delaney showing off his power. Spinning Morgan around for a vertical suplex to complete the trifecta. It's not often you're going to see Morgan getting treated like this, getting absolutely outclassed. But no doubt between these three men, Delaney the best pure wrestler. But Diamond's got a kendo stick. We'll see which wins. Well, Delaney going to drag him into the corner. Morgan from behind. Looking to take out Ricky Delaney like the trash. Delaney, though, you know, to me, he's kind of like a cockroach. No matter what you do, you just can't get rid of him. Part of me, honestly, is starting to sympathize with Pat LaFave trying to put this guy in his place. Maybe I am a certified Ricky Delaney hater. Chris Diamond, snap German suplex. In a matchup like this, man, an instant it could be over. You got to have your eyes wide open at all times. No fooling around, no lollygagging. Bookend by Diamond. Morgan, maybe a tour of the islands, but Diamond able to escape with some elbows to the back of the head. Morgan with some elbows to the gut. Will it be the always devastating break your neck foundation? Might it be Dangerous Queen's revenge? Or will it be a vexation that brings this match to an end? Ricky Delaney biding his time here at ringside, letting his opponents beat each other up for a bit. He's got another kendo stick right to the midsection of Chris Diamond. And a shot to the head of Morgan as well. A second time actually breaks the kendo stick. These kendo sticks are quite fragile. Eating Diamond overhead like it ain't no thing but a chicken wang. Ricky Delaney now picking Diamond up off the mat for a running power slam into the pin. We might have a new global champion right here. One! Almost a 2 count. There's Morgan. Back back into the fun, immediately greeted by Ricky Delaney with a German suplex. Super kick doesn't even seem to affect Delaney. Morgan taking Delaney into the corner. Face first. Off the top turnbuckle. Leg drop. Bulldog caught Morgan off guard. Diamond's not finished. Kick to the gut. Twice, as a matter of fact. Clothesline as here comes Delaney using his entire body like a weapon, just flattening Diamond there into the pin, middle of the ring, to crown a new global champion, but again, only a 1 count. It's 3 of the absolute best, whether I agree with Delaney being in this matchup or not. 3 of the absolute best competing here for the CMV Global Championship. Maybe Delaney has been on a bit of a downhill tumble since this new season began, but you know what'll turn that around real quick? Capturing the Global Championship. That's a hell of a way to pick yourself up. Morgan pulling out the pop-up cutter, shades of the man he retired, Adam Valentine. Into the corner goes Diamond, picks up the sledgehammer right to the gut. Morgan having fun with the British ball out to the sternum. But of course, Diamond takes it on the chin like the absolute champion that he is. German suplex hit from Delaney with another kendo stick. Diamond able to duck it with this TKO. Hooks the leg. Whoa, but broken up by Morgan. The champion again doesn't even have to be involved in the decision, doesn't have to be the one pinned, doesn't have to be the one submitted here to lose his global championship. If you're Morgan, you can't afford to spend even a moment on your back, because a pin can happen at any time. A submission can be locked in all too suddenly. Delaney, I think, able to counter the patented spine buster of Morgan. And again, Delaney, using his body like a brick wall, just puts Morgan down. 1. Only a 1 count. Diamond creeping from behind, but Delaney sensed him coming. Puts him down with an oof. That Uranagi tossed overhead. Diamond, making a donation. Break your neck foundation. Yes. 1. No. Ricky Delaney, you son of a bitch. We were but a mere 3 seconds away from justice finally being delivered. Oh, now what? From the top, the juggernaut. Cannonball! Didn't get necessarily all of it, but enough of it to topple Diamond, who is looking bad shape. Looking like he just got hit by a car. I guess he kind of did. Morgan using that kendo stick to pulverize Ricky Delaney, man. Tender the meat. Kendo stick attack not going all too well for Chris Diamond, but able to drop down behind Morgan. Reverse DDT. And a knee across the chest. That's the thing about Chris Diamond, man. It doesn't matter how beaten up he is. Doesn't matter if he looks half dead. Doesn't matter if it looks like he was just involved in a 10-car wreck. All right, he never quits. Oh, but the spine buster! Right in the middle of the ring. Spine to the pine to retain. But Diamond survives, endures like he always does. That's the magnificence, the greatness, the beauty of Chris Diamond. Hatch suplex puts down the champion as Diamond out onto the apron, skirting the edges, if you will, waiting for an opening, waiting for an opportunity. Morgan probably still feeling the effects of that break the neck foundation as he drops Diamond on the top rope. Delaney has fallen to the outside. This is a great opportunity for either Diamond or Morgan to go for the pin and try to lock in a submission. And for both Diamond and Jelani here, I think they want to avoid that lion tamer Morgan's been using lately like a plague. Sledgehammer to the gut, drops into the pin. Wait a minute, Morgan's completely out of it. Oh. Morgan trying for fixation, but instead planted with that inverted Frankensteiner. Delaney using those technical abilities of his to outclass Chris Diamond. Just yeeted the kendo stick right into the face. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing, man. Diamond might have a splinter in his eye. Gonna pull a Xander Slate. Ricky Jelani stacking up Morgan. Doesn't even get a 1 count. How do you just whip a kendo stick at someone's face? Just rude, man. And Diamond back to his feet though, shaking it off. What a pimp. What a man. Off the ropes he goes. Not sure what he was trying for there, but able to topple the Ogre. Good enough. As he transitions into a side headlock. Jelani trying to hype himself up, trying to get these Galaxy Brain fans behind him. Of course, they're going to cheer for Jelani. They should be on their feet praising the greatness of Chris Diamond. But the monkey-brained morons, they rally behind this Ricky Jelani. Why? Don't ask me. Nice combo by Diamond, busting Morgan open, sends him to the outside. Another sledgehammer shot to the midsection. Diamond dropping into the pin. 1, 2, another close call, so close. Diamond, wait a minute, he's not done. Let's see, cooking up. Hangman's neck breaker. Back in the ring, Morgan, before he can even get to his feet. Chris Diamond showing him what's what. Showing him whose house this is. Whose ring this is. One-handed powerbomb. Always impressed. Nothing else. Always impressed with the power of Ricky Jelani. Like that right there, man. Tossing the 300-pound Morgan around like it's nothing. Look at Diamond over there. Showing off the muscles. All these men in attendance, man, wish they could have the physique Chris Diamond has. Wish they could have his aura right up the ass. Sledgehammer right up the ass of Ricky Jelani. Not the first time, and I'm sure not the last time for Ricky Jelani. He tosses Morgan ribs first into the steel steps. Big time sit outside slam. Where this falls count anywhere. Might be a dub for Jelani, but he's got to get Diamond back into the ring. Diamond sends Morgan gut first into the steel steps again. Just trying to get. Oh! Ricky Jelani with a big fucking toss. Almost had Chris Diamond landed in the lap of that lucky fan of the front row. Just about sent Diamond up into the stratosphere. My goodness. Diamond collecting the kendo stick. No countouts, no disqualifications. Morgan tossing Jelani back into the ring. Diamond trying to chase both men down. From behind to the lower back. Right into the hands of Jelani, but Morgan counters into a back suplex. There you go, Diamond with some revenge. Tossing the kendo stick right into Morgan's face. We're certainly dazed and confused right now. And Jelani capitalizing. Snap German suplex with the bridge. Hardly even a 2 count though. Another sit outside slam. Attempting to quickly roll out of harm's way, but Ricky Delaney not letting him get very far. Morgan trying to wake himself up. Keep himself focused. Got Delaney by that long, unkempt hair. Caveman-esque. Diamond with a jumping knee. Takes down the global champion. There's Delaney in a matter of seconds back into the ring. Hammering Chris Diamond into the corner. What the hell is this? Oh my God, just rammed Diamond sternum first. Into the corner, double axe handle. Puts down Morgan and Delaney, quickly hooking the leg. Hoping, praying, it's enough, but hope, prayers, they ain't gonna cut it. Diamond's back under the ring. Grabs himself a steel chair as Morgan puts down Delaney. That swing sleeper slam. Clothesline almost sent the pretty little head of Chris Diamond up in the cheap seats here at Climb to Fame. Guillotine on that top row. Big fucking toss to Morgan. A feat in and of itself. Now to the top rope. Wait a minute, Ricky Delaney. Tidal wave! One count! A one count! I thought he was going to go for the shooting star press. 1916! 1916! Morgan is getting absolutely battered right now. Delaney again. Tossing Morgan off the side, into the pin. 1, 2. Morgan. I'd say he ain't human, but we know that. He's an ogre. Diamond back in, hoping to catch Delaney off guard, but no such luck as once more dropped with that sit outside slam. You gotta love it. Chris Diamond putting Delaney in his place. You know where Delaney belongs? Beneath the boot of Chris Diamond. That's where. He's an ant. He's an ant beneath the boot of Chris Diamond. Everybody getting some loving from the sledgehammer here. Morgan. Back and forth. He's got the hand up. Calling for vexation. Diamond doesn't allow it though. Another donation to the Breaking Neck Foundation. Broken up by Delaney again. Delaney hanging on for dear life, but Diamond gonna knock him down to the outside. Got that sledgehammer. Delaney taking it from him, saying, I don't think so. Another knee knocks the sledgehammer out of the hands of the Juggernaut. As Morgan has just now gotten to his feet. Oh, and he's pissed. Tearing apart the ringside area. He'll probably take out his anger on his two opponents, though, rather than the equipment here. A trio of gut-wrench suplexes as the Ogre lets out a guttural roar. He's got Delaney hurt. Vexation! 1, 2. Morgan to his feet without a moment of hesitation. Falcon Arrow lays out Chris Diamond, but Delaney somehow already back to his feet. Morgan shakes him loose, some elbows to the midsection. Float over DDT, stopped the very last second. Morgan has gone berserk. Blindsided with that body block. There's the float over DDT. Delaney eats it. And as Morgan flops to the outside, break the neck foundation. Yes, yes, yes. 1, 2. My heart can't take it. My heart can't take it. We were a mere millisecond away from justice at last prevailing. Diamond attempting to collect himself at ringside as Delaney still feeling the effects of that break the neck foundation. Morgan having his way with the Juggernaut as Diamond comes back in, sledgehammer in hand, trying to crack every single rib in Morgan's body. But Morgan just takes it like it's nothing, man, like it's a river flowing over a rock. Sent down to the outside. Oh, a hard landing on the steel steps there. Cut open after being dropped face first on top of the barricade. This might just be one of the bloodiest nights in CMV history, man. I don't think it's going to get any less so as the night continues, considering we got a fucking buried alive match still to come, another ladder match. Another quick pin by Diamond, broken up though by Morgan. Stomp the extended arm is Diamond frantically trying to think, what does he want to do here? What can he do? He's tried seemingly everything at this point. Used every single maneuver in his arsenal. The challenger's going to team up with the champion. Diamond and Delaney, oh my God! Look at how they're trying to get at each other. Morgan's big fat body is in the way. Oh, Delaney has figured it out. But right into the hands of Chris Diamond. Puts him where he wants him. Beautiful disaster kick. Morgan's back up. Tries for vexation. Diamond trying to fight him back. Denying it at every turn. Looks around frantically. What's he going for? The steel chair. He decides he doesn't want to use that though. Trying to hype himself up. He's saying, I don't need that steel chair to beat you. Oh no. Oh no. Ricky Delaney just inadvertently saving Chris Diamond from what would have been a devastating vexation. This matchup only ends, though, in the ring. There are no countouts, no disqualifications, yes, but pin or submission is the only way to win. Ricky Delaney knows that, as does Morgan. One by one. Into the ring they go. Morgan. Big, meaty clotheslines, one following the other. Diamond's just waiting patiently. A vexation once more attempted, but instead a perfect plex, which Morgan just shrugs off. Diamond with a slap across the face and a choke. No disqualifications, fully within his right here. Delaney in the ring. That snap German with the bridge. We could have a new champion right here. A new global champion crowned. Maybe trying for a T-bone. Morgan counters into a hat suplex. Diamond floors Morgan with that knee. But the global champion proven to be a... Oh, the Lion Tamer! Lion Tamer! Middle of the ring! Delaney dispatched at ringside, but Diamond grinds his teeth and survives. Escapes the Lion Tamer to the top. 450? What the fuck? Chris Diamond just pulling a fucking 450 out of his back pocket. Okay. Diamond, long road home. Delaney with one well-placed punch to the gut, though. Frees himself, Samoan driver from Delaney. Broken up by Diamond. Hangman's neckbreaker. Smart veteran instinct rolls out onto the apron to avoid being pinned. But that doesn't matter. Diamond goes for the pin on Morgan. Broken up just before the count of 2. Back suplex, lands on his feet. Agile as a cat is Chris Diamond. That back suplex, though, took it all out of him. Both men to their feet at the same time. Morgan's now got a baseball bat. Throws it right at the back of Delaney's head, and a second vexation. 1, 2. What? What? I don't have the words. I don't have the words. Ricky Delaney, for everything I've said about him in this matchup, it's all the respect in the world for the resolve, the tenacity, the heart of this man. There is not an ounce of quit in Ricky Delaney. Air raid siren neck breaker to Morgan. Diamond throwing out some forearms. Delaney takes him for a walk into the corner. Morgan gonna give him some rope burn across the chest as Diamond, countered by Morgan, shot to the back of the knee, and all the weight crashing down across the lower back of the British Baller, but snaps right back at the global champion and into the choke. Diamond knows this is the closest he's been in a long while to once again having the global championship wrapped around his waist. The wrong that we all witnessed at Ascendance 11, the screw job, being made right here at Climb to Fame. Delaney this late in the matchup still able to keep up. Still able to have enough left in the tank. Still powerful enough to be doing what he's doing right now, but look at how smart Diamond is. Not rushing to get back into the ring, waiting for a perfect opportunity, and as soon as one presents itself, Diamond with that knee drop across the chest of Morgan, picks up the baseball bat, swinging for the fences, but Morgan able to evade. Nails Diamond with that clothesline, sends him off the ropes. Spine buster! But before he can try to go for the pin, Ricky Delaney gonna toss him into the corner. Delaney gonna steal the pin! The thief! The thief! The thief! But Diamond kicks out. Delaney can't believe it. He thought he had it stolen right there. What a reversal by Delaney! Bookend! Bookend! Great combo by the British Baller. Stuns Delaney. Not long enough though. Delaney puts Diamond in the corner. Tenderizing that knee. Hobbles out right into the clutches of the Juggernaut. Vintage one-handed powerbomb. Stacks him up. 1, 2. Morgan back in. Vexation coming in, but Delaney not looking to get hit with it for the third time. Snap German into the bridge. One. But the bridge burning down at the hands of Chris Diamond. Pulled back counter. Kick to the midsection. Delaney. Not able to react quick enough as Diamond. Gonna try to walk him over to the ropes. Escapes though, there's Delaney with some elbows to the midsection. German suplex, but here comes Morgan. You gotta protect your blind spot. Once again, Delaney able to avoid. Wait! Straight jacket, German! 1, 2! I don't know what to say at this point, man. I don't know what to say. Oh my God. Delaney, what is this? What is this? The super! No! Delaney going for the super Samoa driver. Morgan! But Diamond lying in wait. Sledgehammer to the back. 1, 2! I can't handle it. Diamond putting Morgan in the corner. Morgan fights out. Vexation hooks the leg. 1, 2. Delaney. 2.9999. Running power slam. Diamond from behind though. The ref! Get out of the way! Scoop slam into the pit. The ref is caught between Delaney and the LED post. Almost got warped into another dimension right there. Oh, Diamond's digging down deep. Diamond's digging down deep. The bird kick. Pin him, Diamond. Pin him. Morgan back into the mix. Northern Light suplex. Ricky Delaney again hoisting the 300+ pound body of Morgan up off the canvas as if it's nothing. Rapid hits to the chest, one after the other, but Morgan now going to send Diamond off the ropes. Is that sleeper slam, trying to rip off the head of the British baller. Throws the sledgehammer right into the dick and balls of Ricky Delaney. Slow kicks. They ain't deliberate, guys. There's just nothing Diamond has left, nothing any of these guys have left. Break your neck! Foundation for Delaney. The scourge. The scourge. Diamond won't back down. Won't be kept from his destiny. Super kick knocking a couple of front teeth loose. Morgan is staring up at the lights, completely and totally, at least for the moment, out of this match. Desperate pin. Diamond pleading with the wrestling gods, but they ain't listening. At least not to him. Falling headbutt. Morgan, the blood on his face is actually dried up at this point. Just an open, gaping wound on the right side of his face. Picked it up. The steel steps. Morgan has just well and truly destroyed the entire ringside area here. Look at Delaney in the ring, waiting for the ogre roaring. They're battling for dangerous Queen's revenge! Into the pin, but Diamond ain't gonna let that happen, saying not so fast. Met with another one-handed powerbomb, stacks him up again. 1, 2. Elbow to the jaw, gonna spin Jelani around. Morgan sent him off the ropes. Almost took out the ref with that sleeper slam. Diamond almost doesn't even want to get back into the ring. I do not blame him. Morgan finally hitting that swinging side slam he's been trying to hit the entire match. Taking the steel steps, bashing in the brains of Chris Diamond. And as Jelani brings in the other set of steel steps, Morgan hooks the leg of Chris Diamond to retain, but the pin broken up just before the 3 count. Chris Diamond with the long road home. And indeed it's gonna be. We're gonna have some broken ribs, man. Some cracked ribs at least. Middle of the ring. The desperation evident, apparent, but not paying off. Diamond tried for that springboard DDT again. Ricky Jelani sidesteps him. As Morgan slowly gets back to a vertical base. Re-enters the ring just as Jelani avoids fixation. Diamond with the jumping knee. So Morgan, where do you think you're going, boy? Not so fast. And the running power slam. See you bye, Diamond. Take a hike, Jelani. Morgan clears the ring. Just he, himself, and him. Drop down. Leapfrog. Sleeper. Slam. Jelani trying to crawl away, but there's no escaping vexation. 1, 2, 3. Jesus Christ. That wasn't a match, ladies and gentlemen. That was a goddamn motherfucking war that we just witnessed. And when all is said and done, Morgan still the CMV Global Champion. Well, my friends, if so far here tonight at Climb to Fame, things have not already been crazy enough, have not already been insane enough for you, then strap in. Because it is time for our tertiary main event of the evening. It is time to make history here in CMV. The very first ever Buried Alive match. As one man, either Xander Slate or Jason Spade, will be buried 6 feet under here tonight. The OG Dirty Heel has become consumed with not just beating Jason Spade, but wants nothing short of ending Jason Spade once and for all. Slate saying in his own words, "I will not rest until Jason Spade is nothing more than a tiny footnote in the history books. Until the only ones who remember him are the few loved ones he might still have." But Jason Spade, the CMV Hall of Famer, who came out of retirement to face Xander Slate at the end of last season, beat Xander Slate. But it's what happened after that matchup that had the CMV Universe talking for weeks on end. And that was when Xander Slate attacked Jason Spade after the matchup, broke the CMV ring, collapsed the ring. It literally cost us thousands and thousands of dollars. Xander Slate was fined. And that is just a glimpse of the bitter hatred that Xander Slate has for Jason Spade and what he's willing to do to end Jason Spade once and for all. And there you can see the rules for this Buried Alive match. There are no pinfall, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is to put your opponent in that casket, shut the lid, and then that casket will be taken to a local graveyard and buried 6 feet deep. Who's going into the cold earth tonight? Let's find out as Slate wastes no time putting Spade up against the ropes. Big knee, and Spade, we're not 10 seconds in the match, and Spade has been cut open off that knee from Xander Slate. Well and truly the bloodiest night in CMV history. Climb to Fame. That's what it'll be remembered for. Off the rope, Spade is sent, dropped down by the OG Dirty Heel, and again. Things not bode well for Spade, if he is already bleeding. Oh my God, and now Slate clotheslining Spade over the top, just landed back first on top of the casket, which of course, guys, is just made of metal and wood. That is no soft landing. Look at the barrage of elbows, finishing with a boot to the eye. And again, you have to put your opponent in the casket and close the lid completely, shut it, in order to win this matchup. And Slate says he's going to do the burying of Jason Spade himself. He's going to take that casket all the way to the local cemetery. He's going to bring out the shovels. He's going to dig the hole. He's going to put Jason Spade in it and then spit on the grave when it's all said and done. But we've known one thing if nothing else, about Jason Spade since he first arrived here in CMV, even before he arrived in CMV, and it's that this man will not die. This man will never surrender. He even came out of retirement to put a beating on Xander Slate. It's going to take a whole hell of a lot to put Jason Spade in that casket to shut the lid. It'll be no easy task for the OG Dirty Heel, but here you see Jason Spade opening up the casket. Now going into the ring to bring out the shovel. And going to use the shovel, trying to scramble Slate's brains. Oh, it shuts the lid with Xander Slate's face. I don't think he meant to do that. Oh, Slate responding by sending Spade face first into the casket. And again, giving him an up-close look at his future, where he will spend the rest of eternity. Second time, though, Spade counters. Big decapitating clothesline. This our tertiary main event here at Climb to Fame. One of the more violent nights of action that I've ever called in CMV history. Bloody, bloody, bloody. And it's only going to get bloodier. We've still got the All-Stars Climb to Fame contract ladder match up next in our co-main event. And we've still got our main event. Amber Reed, Riley Van Wilson for the Women's World Championship. Now in the ring, Spade dragging Slate over to the ropes. Back over towards the casket. He's going to open it up. And almost egging on Xander Slate, mocking him, taunting him, trying to lure him closer to the casket. Again, that's the only way to actually win this match. There are no pins or submissions. You have to put your opponent in the casket and then shut the lid. Spade sending Slate out onto the apron. Kick to the side of the head. Have a nice trip. See you next fall. Send us a postcard, Slate. Spade now back over towards the casket. Looks like he's going for that shovel again. Don't get up, Slate. Oh my God, the shovel to the hand. Throws it. And Xander Slate, man, that can slice your head open. Are you kidding me? I think it might have hit that little kid in the front row. There's a payday. Now Slate in the casket. Slate has fallen into the casket. All Spade has to do now is shut the lid, but Slate's not going down so easily. He's trying to fight back. Slate's trying to fight back and able to keep Jason Spade at bay. Under the ring, Slate desperately looking for something to help him out here. Spade not going to give him the opportunity, though. Stomps on the face of the OG Dirty Heel. Looks to deliver a knee upside the head, but Slate able to maneuver himself out of harm's way. Now a power bomb on the floor. That's the last thing Jason Spade needs. Doing well to escape there, hoping for some knees, but Slate fights back. Now Spade gut first. To the edge of the casket. Spade in the casket. Now Slate's trying to close the lid. Will this be the end of Jason Spade? No, the Outlaw lickety split. Hopping up out the casket, back into the ring. To safety for now. Picks up the steel chair. Spade Using everything at his disposal here to wear Slate down until there's nothing left. Both men standing firm. Back and forth. Two legends. Two veterans. A current Hall of Famer. A future Hall of Famer. Just beating the hell out of each other. Here at Climb to Fame. Steel chair wrapping over the skull of the OG Dirty Heel, and relentless as Spade with that chair in hand. Slade gonna dump him out on the apron, kick to the face, knocks Spade into the casket, but he knows he can't afford to hang around in there for even a moment longer. Slate now again trying to get Spade out onto the apron, but instead Spade counters, and now Slate finds himself in trouble. Gets back into the ring. Vintage Xander Slate with the last chancery applied, but there are no submissions. You cannot win by a tap out, but definitely wearing Jason Spade down, draining him of his energy, and now in the casket, Xander Slate looks to shut the lid, looks to bury Jason Spade, bury his legacy. But Spade says not so fast. Gets out of the casket. Spade now has a sledgehammer, delivers it right into the midsection of Xander Slate. And again, I think I heard the crack in Slate's ribs from all the way over here. Clean Slate on the floor. And the blood continues to rush down the face of the Outlaw as Slate dumps him into the casket, shuts the lid. Spade, he's fighting, he's resisting with all his might, and able to get out of the casket. Immediately makes for the steel chair. And Slate, looking under the ring, pulls out the baseball bat. Both men swanging. Slate connects first. Tearing apart the bad shoulder of the Outlaw. Again and again. Sickening. Sickening. Lansingburg lobotomy on the concrete floor. And then throws Slate head first into the casket. Steps over it to get to the OG Dirty Heel. Bashing his face in with these open palm strikes. Opens up the casket once again. Intentions of laying Xander Slate to rest. But he ain't gonna rest in peace. He's gonna rest in piss. It's gonna be pack watch. Rapid kicks to the face as Spade tries to think of how he can get Slate into the casket, how he can shut the lid. Slate is just asleep on his feet right now as Jason Spade mean mugs him again. Slate's big old head closes the casket. Some more kicks to the face. Drop Xander Slate. Spade has to again open the casket. Fights back to Xander Slate, throwing Spade head first into the casket. One man's going to be buried alive, but the other man's going to have a pretty significant concussion, I do think. Spade gotta get a bit frustrated here as he keep opening up the casket. Got the steel chair, but Slate doesn't give him a chance to use it. Flying forearm smash. Going for a ride. Oh my God. Oh my God. Power bomb! On top. Yes. God, I felt that. Ugh. And now with the sledgehammer, Slate just fucking whipping it at Spade's face. Slate has lost it. But he has said as much. He doesn't care. He wants Jason Spade buried and dead. Coney Island Cyclone. Takes a lot out of Xander Slate as well, though. Both men are down, and the effects of this buried alive match well and obvious. Slate, shoulders slumped, drenched in sweat, every part of his body aching, hobbling his way around the ringside area. Now he's got Spade carrying him all the way over to the casket. Dumps him inside of it rather unceremoniously. Again, looking to close the lid. If he shuts it, the match is over. And Jason Spade will be buried alive. Steel chair in hand. Spade, multiple times now, has nearly been shut inside of the casket. Well, now it might be Slate's turn. Spade looking to be the one doing the burying here tonight. Trying to shut the lid. But Slate is too powerful. Able to escape into the ring. He will be absolute best to ever step into a CMV ring. Former world champions. One who's already in the Hall of Fame. One who's undoubtedly going to be in the Hall of Fame one day. One of them will find a new permanent residence 6 feet in the dirt here tonight. And they are battling like their lives depend on it here at Climb to Fame because, well, that's the case. They are fighting for their lives. They are fighting to bury the other deep beneath the earth and piss on the grave. Again, Slate, ribs first, into the side of the casket. Spade not acting quickly enough as Slate going to powerbomb Spade into the casket. Shuts the lid. He's almost got it. He's almost got the lid. No. Spade up and out of the casket. Slate immediately. Oh, not again. The clean slate, but Jason Spade sensed it coming. Tries for a knee drop. Slate able to get out of the way. Cobra clutch slam down onto the pile of kendo stick shards. Sledgehammer. Slate walk slam. Followed up by a couple of shots with the sledgehammer. The internal organs of Jason Spade got to be reminiscent of roadkill at this point. Still he's fighting. That's been the story of Jason Spade. Still he's fighting. Jason Spade could be down to a single limb, and he'll still be fighting. Jason Spade could be left with just a torso, and he'd still be fighting, all right? He'd be left with one finger, and he'll still be fighting. Slate mocking the Outlaw as both men get back into the ring, at least momentarily. Slate gonna take him out onto the apron. DDT! And now Slate frustrated tears apart the steel steps right into the mush of the Hall of Famer. Comes right back at Slate with a bicycle big boot. Collar City Clutch? Collar City Clutch is locked in here at ringside, but again, there are no submissions. You can only win the match by putting your opponent in the casket, by forcibly shutting the lid. And Spade's cut has just become worse and worse as this match continues. He is now bleeding all over the place, leaving a trail of crimson red. Goes to the top. Ace in the hole! Spade incapacitated. This could be Spade's chance. Puts Slate in the casket. Can he shut the lid? So nearly, no! Xander Slate comes back to life, and Spade almost can't believe it. Eyes wide, jaw dropped. Sidewalk slam as blood smears the canvas. Xander Slate stalking the Outlaw. Clean slate once more though. Knows his opponent too well. Xander dumping Spade into the casket. And again we see the OG Dirty Heel attempting to close the lid. But Spade yet again fights free, and Slate doesn't know what to do with himself. He's losing it before our very eyes. Spade whipping a steel chair at the head of Xander Slate from across the ring. Stomps to the chest. Forearm to the side of the head. Everything that Jason Spade can muster. All he can do to permanently put Xander Slate down. Goes to the top. Looking for the double boot. Stop the ace. In the hole. The vintage quick combos of Jason Spade. Even after losing all this blood, still the wherewithal, still the ability. Oh! Xander Slate going low, going to where the sun don't shine. A low blow. And now bending, warping the steel chair as he drags the seemingly lifeless corpse of Jason Spade over to the casket, but Spade comes back to life. Tries for a reverse SPO. Leg drop from off the ropes. Just look, take a look at that steel chair. Oh no, and now some knees to the little Spades, to the boys downstairs. Clean slate. It's over. All Slate has to do now is shut the lid, and it's rest in peace, Jason Spade. But can he shut it? Oh my God. How does Jason Spade have anything left? It's inhuman. It's impossible. Stomping mercilessly on the down Spade, laying in a pool of his own blood. This is hard to watch, hard to digest. I'm a man who enjoys my violence, but this isn't violence. This is barbaric. This is on another level. I mean, what do you expect from a buried alive match? But even still, seeing Spade choking on his own blood is something that I can't even put into words. Lanzenberg lobotomy! That might have been a last gasp, guys. That might have been a last attempt. This man, he isn't a man. He's something else. Something indescribable. Back and forth. Just well and truly beating the hell out of each other. Buckle bomb! Crumbles through the canvas. And again, dragged over to the ropes. Dumped into the casket. No theatrics. As Slate again looks to shut the lid. But Spade refuses to allow that lid to be shut. I can't even find the words. I don't think there really truly are any words. I'm genuinely getting nauseous watching this now. I need some W. I need some W stat. I need to get some sugar into my system. I'm about to barf here. The amount of blood that has been spilled. There's not a single area of the ringside area that is not slathered in Jason Spade's blood. Clean slate a third time. Look. Oh. Bro. The blood is literally seeping out of Spade. This looks like a crime. Worse than a crime scene. My God. Oh. My God. And yet somehow Spade is still fighting on his own 2 feet Slate. He's got him in the casket again. The lid being shut. But no, Jason Spade. He will not go quietly into that good night. I don't know the logistics of a matchup like this, guys. This is the first time we have ever seen a buried alive match in CMV history. I don't know the contracts that these two signed. There isn't even a referee because there's no need for a pin for a submission. No countouts, no disqualifications. I would say, referee, end this. Oh my God. The Collar City clutched is again locked in, and if Spade could tap out, I'm sure that he would. Lansenberg lobotomy, but Slate shuts it down. Even the fans in attendance are becoming squeamish. He's typically bloodthirsty. CMV faithful, even they. Spade from the top. What could he possibly have planned here? What the fuck was that? Super forearm from the top. I can't believe I'm saying that Spade is actually making a comeback after Slate has spent the past 20 minutes. Oh, just drops him out onto the apron, and again a boot to the face. In the casket yet again. Really, that Slate doesn't even have a chance to attempt to close the lid. Slate losing every single inch of the ringside area. I just can't get over this sight. Look at this. How could a man lose this much blood and still be conscious? Like medically. How is it even possible? I feel like it isn't. Is this proof that Jason Spade is not human? I'd say so. %90 of men long ago would have been dead to rights. Slate's now in the casket. Spade pushing down on the lid. This is desperation, though, by Spade. That's not going to pay off. Slate now tearing apart the other set of steel steps. Spade going to run right into him. Clean Slate. A fourth time. Spade. It's over. It's over. Slate. The steel steps are in the way. Oh no, I think Spade's leg is trapped. The steel steps have pinned Spade's leg against the casket. He actually inadvertently saved him. Brilliant. Brilliant. Truly. Great moves. Keep it up. This is like a medical marvel watching this match. I would like to sit a surgeon down, have him watch this match, see what he makes of it. In the casket, yet again. Slate barely can even get the casket lid down a smidge. I don't know. This match might go on forever. Neither of these men. I mean, when it's a matchup where if you lose, you die, I think I get it. Why neither man will give up without delivering the fight of their life. I think I can understand when the stakes are so high. But this is ridiculous. Funnily enough, I think the only area that doesn't have Spade's blood all over it is the inside of the casket. It's the only place that's saved from this bloodbath, interestingly enough. Now Slate's bleeding. Now Slate with a cut opened up across the top of his forehead. Thrown into the casket. Spade's got no strength though. Spade's got no... Wait a minute. Maybe I'm wrong. Spade! Oh my God. And look at Slate mocking Jason Spade. My man looks like he's going to collapse dead at any given moment. Slate! Walk! Slam! And as Spade lies motionless in a pool of his blood, Slate goes right back down with a flying sledgehammer on the top. Body splash! What more, man? What more? I ask with all my heart and soul. I mean, that's when you know that neither man is 100% with it at this point. What the fuck was Slate even going for there? Well, I know what he's going for here. A fifth! A fifth! Clean slate. Puts them in the casket if this isn't it. If this isn't it. Slate, what are you doing? Slate, you buffoon. You buffoon. Why did he have to do it from this angle? Unbelievable. Guys, look, we don't have the arena for that much longer, okay? I don't know if we can allow this matchup to continue. We might just have to bury both of these motherfuckers in the same casket. I mean, at this point, it's for the good of the CMV universe, I feel like. It's for the good of these young fans in attendance. You've got to end this match. Someone, is Pat LaFave not watching? The medical team? Someone. Call this match. There's no procedure for this though. It's the first time. First of its kind in CMV history. But a match like that, I guess for good reason. Never again. Never again, please. It has literally just been Xander Slate beating Jason Spade senseless for the last 25 minutes, but Spade refusing to be locked in the casket. There he goes. Oh! Bruh. Spade's knee, the way that it just bent, landing on the corner of the casket. That might do it. Nope. Nope. Spade doesn't give a damn, man. Like I said, he could be down to his motherfucking pinky finger and he'll still be fighting. Now, look at this. They're just back and forth trying to get each other in the casket. Oh, the lid shuts. Jesus, man. This match has been going on so long that some of the blood is even starting to dry up. I think we got to get Pat LaFave on the horn. I think we got to call this. We have to never speak of what we witnessed here at Climb to Fame again. This is a bad idea to begin with. Who thought this was a good idea? Two mortal enemies literally trying to murder each other. Oh! Slay with a cutter out the corner. Open up the casket. Bro, Slate doesn't even know where he is, bro. He's literally seizuring like that ref from last night on Octane. We're going to have to get another canvas. I don't even know if we have a third canvas. I don't know if we have a backup canvas for the backup canvas. One fan enjoying it. There's one wicked, bloodthirsty fan here in attendance that's thoroughly enjoying it, evidently. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are back on the air here for Climb to Fame. Excuse the sudden interruption, but Pat LaFave, along with the medical crew, decided to shut down production for a few minutes, and along with a swarm of security, had to physically separate Xander Slayton, Jason Spade, not just for the well-being of both men, but for those in attendance as well. That match could not be allowed to go on any longer. Yet another canvas change, as especially in a matchup like this, can't afford one of these guys slipping on the gallons of Jason Spade's blood and potentially breaking their necks. But I'm being told that both Slate and Spade are being taken to separate local medical facilities to be checked on, especially Jason Spade. I guess the good news is neither man, at least for now, is going to be buried alive. But from one bloodbath to potentially another here, because believe it or not, we still have more show to go here at Climb to Fame. And up next, it is the Climb to Fame contract ladder match, as a shot at the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship is on the line, hanging high above the ring in that briefcase. Anytime, anywhere, the winner of this match wants to cash in for an opportunity to challenge Styles B. Godley for his undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. 6 former world champions. As you saw, Josh Wolf entering first, and now here comes Peligro, both representatives of Kill Your Heroes. And much like the question was earlier tonight, will Precious Pratt and Amelia Jones work together in the Rising Star Championship ladder match? Turned out they didn't. They definitely did not. Will Josh Wolf and Peligro potentially try to work together? Or will it well and truly be every man for himself here? Josh Wolf, a former Alpha World Champion, former Global Champion. Peligro, of course, a former Global Champion. And this man, a former undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. A man who says that Styles B. Godley, when all is said and done, will only be remembered as the man who lost the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship to John Lipnick. Lipnick is no fool, and as he has sorely realized this past month, no easy task will it be to take this fight to the higher authority, as Styles B. Godley has continually gotten the jump on John Lipnick, gotten the better of him, and even with the help of Troy Colt earlier this week on Shockwave, wasn't enough. But in that briefcase lies John Lipnick's destiny. His opportunity to bring truth to his words, that he will be the one to relinquish Styles B. Godley of the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. A former global champion, the Golden Lion, who just might be, oddly enough, the dark horse, at least I feel like. And that feels strange, saying that there would even be a dark horse in this All-Stars ladder match, but Leon Gata, it almost feels like he's a bit lost right now. With tailcoat valve breathing down his neck, Leon Gata has barely been able to get any sleep, has been on high alert everywhere he goes. Even at home, Leon Gata doesn't feel 100% secure. And it's been affecting his in-ring game. Is Leon Gata fully focused here? I would wager not. And you have to be in a match like this. A former undisputed world heavyweight champion, currently one half of the unified world tag team champions, the Bloody Brit, Chris Andrews. Who has been at odds alongside his tag team partner Killian Red these last few weeks with Kill Your Heroes. Now obviously there's a considerable amount of history between he and Josh Wolf. And as we saw, the Allied Powers retaining the World Tag Team titles against Kill Your Heroes a couple of weeks ago via a time limit draw. There's no chance of that in this match. We're going till we've got a winner. And last, but far from least, the former CMV Global Champion, undoubtedly the fan favorite coming into this matchup, Mr. No Days Off. Who has certainly personified that nickname since this new season began. Week after week, taking the fight to the higher authority, although it has left him beaten, it has left him battered, put through a table a couple weeks ago by Styles Be Godly, and even with the help of John Lipnick, still unable to make a dent in the armor of the higher authority this past episode of Shockwave. But even still, Troy Cole comes out here with a smile on his face, hearing the cheers of the CMV faithful rallying behind him. Troy Colt is a man who knows all it takes is one huge win to turn things around, to aim yourself in the right direction. And a huge win this would be. Six stars 6 former world champions. One goal. The climb to fame contract hanging high above the ring. Bloody Britt waiting until he's low to the ring and then flipping off the CMV Universe Classic. Soul dropping the sub, 24 months, bless. As we see Troy Colt injuring himself on the ladder there. And seeing that indeed there will be no camaraderie between Josh Wolf and Peligro here. It is well and truly every man for himself. With an opportunity like this on the line, but both Wolf and Peligro know that at the end of the day, if one of them leaves with the climb to fame contract, that's a super win for Kill Your Hero, so it doesn't matter so long as it is indeed one of them. But right now it's Troy Colt setting up the ladder, climbing it. He has reached the top, hands on the briefcase. Troy Colt, hello, is anyone going to stop him? There goes Leon Gata. Well, this match is going to be over real quick. Josh Wolf getting Gata down up the top of the ladder. Now John Lip. Colt was trying to set up for something crazy, but Lipnick not allowing it to happen. Remember what Pat LaFave said a few weeks ago when he made this match official. He said to the winner, the man who will hold the climb to fame contract, your prize will be losing to my right-hand man. Oh, Josh Wolf now has hands in the briefcase. John Lipnick quickly to the top of the ladder to stop him from unhooking it. Now these two, Wolf yanked off the top. Lipnick now has the contract. Colt is trying to push the ladder over, but he's not strong enough. Lipnick's got it. Everyone's trying to stop him. Holy shit. Wolf to the top. Wolf to the top. Wait, did he get it? Did he get it? Oh my God. I thought Wolf had it, but it's still hooked. He was holding it in his hands, but it's still hooked. Quick double choke slam to Josh Wolf. Lipnick and the Bloody Brit working together. Chris Andrews. Oh, wait. Chris Andrews. He's alone in the ring. The Bloody Brit's got the briefcase. Peligro clutching up, stomps him, and power bombs him onto a pile of ladders. Wolf over here bashing in the brains of Leon Gata. As Lipnick now has a steel chair. Takes it to the head of Josh Wolf, back and forth between Wolf and Gata. Just back like a game of Pong. Bam, one for you. Bam, one for you. Making sure no one feels left out. Here's a one-on-one matchup I would pay any amount of money to see. Peligro, Troy Colt. Left mano-a-mano in the ring. Colt putting Peligro in the corner, tries for a knife edge chop. Peligro goes off the ropes for some lucha tings. Springboard super kick. And now using those titty claws, trying to tear into the flesh of Mr. No Days Off. That briefcase hanging on by a very thin thread right about now. And Josh Wolf will be the one to pull that thread. Again, the man who takes down the briefcase earned the shot at the undisputable heavyweight championship anytime, anywhere. They want to cash in said shot. All 6 men in the ring. Oh, Bloody Brit staying true to his name. And keeping up with the theme of the night. Bloodiest night of the year. Wow, Lipnick with a crucifix powerbomb. Kaligro's going to go for a ladder. Has reduced his skill steps. Kaligro, super kick to Lipnick. Otta's just trying to hype himself up at ringside. Not really the time to do so, man. This is really the do or die hour here. What is Troy Cole doing to Josh Wolf? Oh, Lip just keeps flipping everyone off. Lipnick gonna climb the ladder. Lipnick's got the briefcase. He's alone in the ring. John Lipnick is the holder of the Climb to Fame contract. And this is Styles B. Godley's worst nightmare. I think this is the absolute worst result for Styles B. Godley. John Lipnick now has a shot anytime, anywhere he wants for a match with Styles B. Godley. Lads and gents, after all that has been said and done here at Climb to Fame, what a show it has been for many different reasons, not all of them good, but a memorable night, that's for sure. Hell of a way to kick off the season, our first special event of the brand new season. But now it is time to end things with a bang. Our main event, live from Los Angeles, California. The rematch we have all been waiting for. I've been counting the days. Amber Reed has waited over 2 years to reclaim that which she never lost. The Women's World Championship. The start of Amber Reed's history-making run here in CMV. When she captured the Women's World Championship, went on to hold the Women's World Championship, the Women's Tag Team Championship, and the Men's Unified World Tag Team Championship all at the same time, and eventually decided to vacate the Women's World Championship so that she could pursue the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship, which she went on to win indeed. But now, all these years later, Amber Reed wants to prove that this is still her division, that is still her championship, and everyone else has just been keeping it warm these last couple of years, and that certainly includes Riley Van Wilson. But Riley Van Wilson says she will not allow Amber Reed to taint, to disrespect the women's division. RVW said, "You treated this championship like trash. You treated all the women in the locker room like trash. You discarded us. Threw the championship off to the side. to pursue what you saw as greener pastures, but RVW says there is nothing bigger than the Women's World Championship. Two of the absolute GOATs. What is that? What the hell was that? Did anyone else see that? Am I seeing things? Looks like Riley Van Wilson has made some personal adjustments to the Women's World Championship. Well, hey, she's the champion. I guess she can do whatever she wants to do with the title. Interesting, though, but I digress. Let's not allow anything to distract us from what a match this is going to be. The history maker, Amber Reed, the Polish warrior, Riley Van Wilson. Two women who will undoubtedly find themselves in the CMV Hall of Fame one day. But here tonight at Climb to Fame, it's about the Women's World Championship. RVW comes out swinging, but Amber Reed gets the better of her, and this is the case, guys. We saw at the top of the month, when this new season began, RVW's anger got the better of her. We were supposed to see this match happen on the season premiere edition of Shockwave. But RVW, if you missed it, if you don't remember, attacked Amber Reed before the match began, and the referee ended up throwing the match out. Didn't allow the match to happen. Amber's managed to worm her way under the skin of RVW. And Wilson's anger has cost her time and again the last few weeks. Look at the triple threat match this past episode of Shockwave. Beatrice Lotus able to capitalize on the pure, bitter hatred between these two and win that triple threat match. Riley Van Wilson wasn't able to control her emotions, wasn't able to stay focused on the task at hand, winning the match, only thinking about getting her hands on Amber Reed. Right now she's got her locked in what appears to be a bit of a modified Kimura. Amber Reed is quick to get out of that. Not a submission maneuver you want to stick around too long in. Back to work on the arm, though. Obviously, RVW always working towards that cross armbar of hers. She also likes to utilize, as of late, that devastating soccer kick. Whereas Amber Reed, we know, countless ways to defeat an opponent. The A-trigger, Nightfall. She's been known to use the Break Your Neck Foundation from time to time. The air raid siren she's quite fond of. So many ways. Turned Riley Van Wilson inside out in the first pinfall attempt of the match, but only a 1 count. And RVW stared at her like, really? You thought it was going to be that easy? It definitely speaks to the ego of Amber Reed. And she feels as though that Women's World Championship still belongs to her. And I mean, hey, she's right. She never lost the championship, but she did vacate it. Because she thought, at the time, that the Undisputed World Heavyweight Championship was more her what's the correct word I'm looking for? More her speed. That she was worthy of more than just the Women's World Championship. And that's exactly what RVW has a problem with. RVW, she says the Women's World Championship is the pinnacle. Is what every single woman in CMV desires, fights hard for. It is nothing but pure disrespect that Amber Reed chucked it off to the side like it was nothing. Didn't think twice about it, and now wants to come back. RVW, she was a bit harsh, saying now that your hype has died down, now that you're no longer good enough to, kick in with the top guys in the company, fight for the Undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. Now you want to think you can come back and just take the Women's World Championship? RVW says think twice about that. European uppercut, kicks out the knee. DDT! These two women that know each other very well have fought countless times over the years. And add on top of everything else that, of course, it was Amber Reed who retired Xiaorong at the end of last season, beating the Crimson Empress as RBW watched from ringside. And Amber Reed, of course, didn't give Xiaorong a graceful exit, mocked the Crimson Empress, mocked Riley Van Wilson, further boiling the blood of the Polish warrior. You can't blame Riley Van Wilson for being so upset, for being so angry, for wanting so badly to tear Amber Reed apart. Yeah, these two literally had to be forced apart by an army of security a couple weeks ago because they were intent on murking each other. Gonna again take this match from the CMV universe. Amber Reed's back in the ring. Remember, champion's advantage at play here. Amber Reed. Whoa! Okay, fucking senton. That was some serious distance, too. Absolutely nailed it. Amber Reed, man, one of a kind. Well, as I was saying, though, Amber Reed, it's got to be a pin or a submission for her to leave here, climb to fame as the Women's World Champion once again. But RBW, count out, disqualification. One way or the other, she leaves still the Women's World Champion, but RBW is too prideful. He's not going to win like that. RBW wants to definitively put Amber Reed down for the entire world to see. Takes to the back of the knee. Puts it right back in the corner. Knife edge chop, though, gets blocked. Back and forth, back and forth. Nightfall! Out of nowhere. 1, 2, 3. I am left without words to say. I don't think ever before have I been speechless. Amber Reed is once again the Women's World Champion. All it took was one nightfall, catching RBW off guard. And we have, once again, Amber Reed as the Women's World Champion. That just shows how dangerous Amber Reed is. A tiny mistake, a minuscule slip up creates an opening that Amber Reed pounces on. And in the matter of a few seconds, we have a new Women's World Champion. What a show. Again, not necessarily for entirely good reasons. A lot of good reasons, a lot of great matches. A lot of blood here at Climb to Fame. But this is just the start of this brand new season, my friends. We have so much to look forward to this coming year, and I hope that you'll be riding along with us. Until next time, hope you have a great rest of your night, and I will see you when I see you.